Hello. Time to continue Deus Ex Human Revolution. So, I think I will start by exploring Sarif headquarters. See what we can find, and I realize that my game looks too yellow, so let's use another preset that doesn't make it this. Yeah, it's too yellow. I was comparing to the footage of the original game and it didn't look that. Yeah, it didn't look that yellow, yeah. Okay, so let's go with this. Ooh, that's a level 5 terminal, damn. Nope. I guess I will hack it later. Right now I can only handle level 2. And now I should have enough of time to speak with every NPC and read every ebook and whatever I can find.
Oh, did you hear yet? There was a demonstration at the limb clinic. Anti-augmenters. Mostly peaceful, though.
Great job at the plant, boss. Wish I could have gone out with you, but things got a little tense over here, too.
Jensen, you back to handling security around here? Because somebody's stealing supplies again.
Ah, another Easter egg to the original game. There was an NPC, like a secretary girl, that was stealing supplies and was selling them to a guy that was reselling them to other guys. Yeah, something like that.
Can you believe those fanatics? I mean, they think taking hostages will get augmentations banned?
Game still looks very yellow. But I guess this is even more yellow, so okay. Let's just ignore.
Another attack? Can't wait to see what the Humanity Front says about it this time.
This whole situation is going to hurt us, Adam. If it keeps up, the UN is likely to rule in favor of industry regulation, and that will be the end of Seraph Industries.
Okay, what do we have here? Oh, a vent. What the fuck? Why did I... What? I made 2 Icarus landings. That was very weird. From M. Gilmore to Brian Tyndall. Where the fuck are you, B-Dog? Brandy needs that. No boss. It ain't like aspirin. People can die if they hold off taking aspirin. You got 15 minutes more to meet me behind the gas station. Then I'm going elsewhere for help. Don't let me down, dude. Please. Yeah, I think it was about our employee stealing neural poison, right? I think I remember that. Okay, nothing else here.
someone tell me how the purists were even able to break into the plant? We're supposed to have state-of-the-art security measures here.
I think it's disgusting how public opinion has turned on David so quickly. Like it's his fault these lunatics keep attacking us.
People seem to think we're hiding something.
Only because Eliza Kazan keeps spinning it that way. Seriously, it used to be that when David talked, all of Detroit listened. What happened?
What happened is that David made too many promises he couldn't keep. 20 years ago, Detroit was on its last legs, remember? And Seraph Industries promised to pick it back up.
Oh, like one company and one man can do that by himself. They're a bunch of ungrateful hacks, if you ask me.
Hey, Jensen, heard about what happened in Milwaukee Junction tonight. Is it true they were really after the Typhoon?
Adam, I heard you were back, but I just didn't believe it. Gosh, you look good.
I think my game is stuttering right now. It wasn't doing that in my previous episode. Let me do something. Okay, let's try this. I hope this is better.
Operation in Detroit has just blown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the anti-augmentation organization Humanity Front. Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport,
I wish the television
An
had
extremely regrettable
subtitles.
affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire to stand in front of the General Assembly with David Seraph, united in their cause to find a common ground. Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront, will also be present. So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview. This is Eliza Kazan, reporting to you live.
Jensen, you were there, at the plant. What happened? How did that monster get away from you?
Let's not talk about this. Wait, I think my game is still stuttering. Huh. Maybe it's something about Sarif headquarters. Maybe it's too big. Man. Okay, if I see one more stutter, I will try something else.
Talk's all over the office, Mr. J. You really took care of those Purity First assholes. Wish I could have been there to see it.
Great job at the plant, boss. Wish I could have gone out with you, but things got a little tense over here, too.
Hey, Mr. Jensen. I just finished sweeping the 3rd floor. Gave your office a once-over while I was there. Everything is just the way you left it.
I don't buy for a second he was with Purity First. I think someone slipped him into Sandra's group to manipulate those thugs.
Yeah, but who? Who would know we were developing the Typhoon?
The same people who attacked us last time, Roy. I mean, come on. We were testing it when they broke in.
All right, I'll give you that. So what? You think a foreign government is behind this?
Governments aren't the only ones hiring mercenaries these days. Isolé, Kusanji, Taeyong Medical. Any one of our competitors could be behind this.
Jensen, is it true Sanders acted surprised when he heard about the hacker?
Hey, do you know if David is gonna step it up security-wise around here?
Hey, Jensen. I hear you were a real ghost tonight. Those Purity First assholes never even knew you were there.
Really? But I did fight some in open combat a couple of times, but I guess because I knocked every one of them who spotted me, so maybe they weren't able to report that enemy has attacked them, so yeah.
Guess those augmentations made you light on your feet, huh? Maybe I should think about getting some.
Everybody's saying you did a great job at the plant, Adam. Apparently there wasn't much bloodshed thanks to you.
Okay, this is Pritchard's room. We still have very classic looking printers. And to be fair, I am working with printers, and yeah, a lot of people here are still using those that they bought like 20 years ago. Very old models. And old models are more reliable than the ones that are being made today. They keep making new ones shittier than they could be on purpose. Blade of Shintaro, powered by Tron line. Okay, so this is a Tron reference, and I see a Final Fantasy 17? Wait, no, 27, of course. Very nice. Wonder if I will be alive when real Final Fantasy 27 will release. Still have 11 more games to get there at the moment. The nature of neuroplasticity. I didn't read this one, right? From a lecture by Hugh Darrow given at the Bern Institute of Medicine, 2013. The term neuroplasticity literally means the flexibility of the brain to reorganize itself based on the result of experience. 2 decades ago, the consensus among cognitive neuroscientists like yourselves was that lower brain and neocortical areas were unable to be changed after development, whereas structures such as memory could be actively altered in areas related to formation of recall. In a series of cleverly designed experiments, Michael Merzenich proved that somatosensory and auditory sensations, touch and hearing respectively, can in fact be modified through practice. This process of long-term potentiation was further explored in a series of studies in the mid-90s at Southern Illinois University. Studies which clearly showed how memories could be enhanced by manipulating neuroplasticity. Indeed, with the precise timing available to us in today's computers, we can clearly see that enhancement in learning can be applied for areas of the motor cortex, auditory cortex, somatosensory cortex, and hippocampus. Manipulation of neuroplasticity makes it clear that we as a species have been blessed with a brain that has an unparalleled flexibility to incorporate neuroprosthetic augmentations. What you doing, Pritchard? Compiling data, evidence. I think I see a screenshot of Adam Jensen getting hit and being thrown to that glass, to that glass window.
Well, if it isn't Mahatma Gandhi himself, come to honor us all with his life-preserving presence. If this is about the typhoon, I'll get to it in a minute.
Now, Pritchard. I didn't risk my neck to have you lose it in a pile of CPUs and scuzzy adapters.
Well, look at you, using the big words. Don't think just because you hacked through the plant security system so fast that you're an expert on everything computer. There's a reason I can't examine the typhoon yet.
Do tell.
For your information, I am running a diagnostic sweep on our network and router security to find out how Sanders' hacker got a hold of our codes.
I thought the first question to ask is, whose codes were they? Unless you already know.
Stick to kicking down doors and shooting people, Jensen, and stop trying to do my job. I guarantee you we'll get along better that way. Just leave, Jensen. I'm very busy.
Alright. I don't wanna make him angry. Oh, I can hack this one.
Finally, someone who can get things done. Welcome back, Adam.
Okay, as I remember, no one minds me hacking terminals in this headquarters, right? So, let's see. Because in the original game, in UNATCO HQ, if Denton tries to hack something, they will just, stop him! What are you doing? You're breaking the codex of something. Always like that. The reaction was very hostile. What do we have here? From Cindy Martinez to Diana Gonzalez. I am sorry, don't be pissed at me, D. All I meant when I said it was that maybe, just maybe, they made a mistake. It happens all the time on those crime scene shows, and we never actually saw the DNA results. Don't you want to believe that Megan could still be alive? She was your friend too, after all. Yeah, about this. Characters in this game, at least in the beginning, they keep telling you that, oh, Megan Reed is dead, oh, boo-hoo, and for me it always was weird because Bob Page in the intro, he showed an interest in capturing her. He was talking with someone and he said to Bob Page that she is out of our reach, and Bob Page replied, is she? And then she gets kidnapped. And I don't know, I never had that impression that she was killed. You literally see her getting carried by that guy that almost killed Jensen. So yeah, I always found this weird. From Gail Bergama to Diana Gonzalez. Hey Gail, you hear they're thinking of cutting vacation days? What the hell? This is the kind of thing companies do when they're about to go belly up. Yeah, Lyle just told me. We work our butts off and they start taking away our benefits. Not cool. I'm starting to get a sinking feeling about this place. We're still up for happy hour downtown, if we can get away at a decent hour. I think I did read this one. Yeah, about overtime. Actually, this seems a little bit different from those messages I have read already. From Afin Margelis to SI Global. Overtime policy. It has come to my attention that many of you are logging overtime hours as we continue to work hard to meet deadlines. Because of this, I would like to remind everyone about Sarif Industries' overtime policies. For anyone exceeding 8 hours of work in a single work day and or 40 hours of work in a regular work week, you are entitled by law to 1.5 times your regular rate of pay for all overtime hours worked. But we'd like you to consider an alternative option, a one-for-one exchange of overtime for paid vacation hours once project deadlines have been reached. Please inform your unit supervisor which option you'd prefer no later than Friday, 11 a.m. If we do not hear from you by then, we will assume the second option applies. Thank you for your time and dedication to keeping Sarif Industries alive. Affin. Damn. So they were crunching very hard, and if you weren't paying attention, you didn't read this email, then they're like, yeah, you are gonna get some overtime, haha, and you will not get paid until the work is done. Nice. So people would feel like they can't quit until deadline is over. The Neural Hub, designed for a next generation by Hugh Darrow. Excerpt from a paper in Nature, May 2015. Neural Hub technology is viewed by some as a milestone about the neck of cybernetics research, but such commentary indicates a failure to think outside the box. In fact, the Neural Hub has always had the capacity to grow beyond its function as a gateway for cyberware integration. These implants developed in the beginning as components in ever-shrinking cell phone, TV, and MP3 player parts comprise numerous physical processors integrated on one physical chip. But the key is in the threading. The hub is controlled by software, which enables more efficient processing on the hardware. Each input from the nervous system generates its own or multiple threads, based on operations like motion or recollection. What I propose is a combination of multi-core processors, tied closer to the human brain's own superlative multitasking capacity, effectively breaking down the barrier between the commonplace hub designs of current iterations and the subject's own mind. In effect, we allow the hub to work with the human brain. In analogy, instead of a relay race where one participant is slower than the other, it becomes a ride on a tandem. Phew. Oh no. So much of reading. The Tyranny of Biology, transcript of a seminar given by Hugh Darrow at the World Bioethics Summit in Tokyo, 8th September 2011. The next study I'd like to share is one in which we analyze the security and privacy properties of an implantable cardioverter defibrillator, ICD, introduced to the US market in 2003. This model of ICD includes pacemaker technology and is designed to communicate wirelessly with a nearby external programmer in the 175 K. How do you say this? KHZ? No, kilohertz, I think. Kilohertz frequency range. After partially reverse engineering the ICD's communications protocol with an oscilloscope and a software radio, we implemented several software radio-based attacks that could compromise patient safety and privacy. At this point, cries of outrage from participants interrupt Mr. Darrow. He looks surprised. Loud quavering sounds. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please. After several minutes, the crowd quiets down for Mr. Darrow to speak. Listen, I'm not here to talk about the philosophical nature of what we do in augmentation science. That's not to say I don't understand the ramifications of my work, just that I feel there are better thinkers than I more suited to the task. My prowess, my genius, if you will forgive me for calling it that, is in the creation of these engines of human improvement. I will leave it to future generations to decide if I am remembered well for what I have created. But I will say this, at no other time in our history, as the dominant species on this planet, have we, as human beings, had as much power over our own bodies as we do now. We are on the threshold of an age where the tyranny of biology can be defeated. Someone born blind, someone whose legs are claimed by some tragedy, someone who once could hear but now cannot. We can offer hope to them. Nature no longer has the upper hand. And it is a very nice sentiment. This game came out in 2011, and back then I thought that by 2027 we would really have implants, augments that would be on the similar level to this world and to this world's implants. But unfortunately we are not very close to it. We can replace arms for someone, but they will not be as sensitive as they are shown in this game. And about replacing someone's eye, I think it's too early to say that we can, but they are working on that for sure. Oh no. From Afin Margelis to Mika Pine. Excessive vacation requests. Mika, I just got off the phone with Erin from Every Season. She told me that all these vacation days you have been using up lately haven't been vacations at all. Why didn't you come to me, sweetheart? If I had known how difficult it was for you to set foot near the labs, I could have done something about it. Look, I will speak to David, he will understand. Maybe we can get workers' comp to reimburse us for all the weeks you have been missing. In the meantime, stay home. Try to relax and keep up those sessions with Erin. She sounds like a really helpful person. From Pritchard. Heightened security measures. As you are all fully aware, network security is of the utmost importance in securing the safety and well-being of this company. Our firewall has been rigorously designed to withstand even the most persistent of outside attacks, but it can do nothing if employees do not adhere to the safety protocols laid out in easy-to-follow instructions in everyone's employee manual. Do not give your login passwords or security access codes to anyone outside this company. Do not download free internet software or upload new programs without clearing it through the IT department first. And above all, lock your computers before leaving your offices. Ironic, because this computer wasn't locked before I touched it. From Pritchard again. As you are not doubt aware, terrorism is on the rise in this city. We in the IT department are working day and night to keep this company safe from outside attack. But you are making the job harder every time you fail to follow the most basic of network security rules. Which is why I must now remind all of you to lock your computer screen the moment you step away from it. Change your passwords every 6 weeks in keeping with network protocols. Never write down your password or give it to anyone else unless he has systems administration authority. Surf the internet only when you are in the safety and comfort of your own home. Simple rules, people. Let's try to follow them. I wonder if he is also making fun of people in the original Deus Ex, because there was a lot of people who would just leave their tablets in the street that had information about their credit cards. From David Sarif. Good morning, everyone. I know most of you are still reeling from what happened here several months ago. The devastating loss of so many good people, of so many of our friends and colleagues, is something which I personally find impossible to grasp. I know we will never be able to replace them, but I swear to you this. We will rebuild. We will pick up the shattered pieces of our lives and their work, and continue to move forward. Together we will be stronger than the bastards who did this to us, and we will not let them succeed. Right now I am in constant communication with the authorities who are investigating the attack. As soon as I hear anything conclusive, I will let you know. In the meantime, Frank and the rest of the security team will be working tirelessly to ensure that this company, that all of you, remain safe and secure. If you have any questions, or if you simply feel the need to talk, do not hesitate to come to me. My door is always open. Jesus.
Hey, look who's back. I heard you were healing really fast. Congratulations, man.
You looking for something, Jensen? I think Pritchard's in the tech lab.
What's your take on this, Adam? 2 attacks in 6 months? Can't be a coincidence. Yeah, it's me. And you believe that? They spin the news like anyone else. Listen, they're corrupt. They're all corrupt. Like the rest of this city. Right. I'll see you.
Huh. That was cool how he got a call in the middle of our conversation.
Jensen. Didn't think I'd see you back here. I guess they couldn't find anyone competent to take your place.
Actually, I'm not gonna hack this one for now.
You saved the hostages, didn't you, Jensen? Sounds cold, but it might have been better for us if they'd died.
What?
Listen to me. I must be really tired. But I can't help thinking we could use a few martyrs to help sway public opinion.
Oh, what the hell are you saying, girl? What the fuck? No way.
Listen to me.
Nah.
But I can't help thinking.
That's too cold. So, she thinks that if hostages died, then public opinion of Sarif Industries would be better? No way. I don't believe so, because people would be like, come on, you guys got attacked twice in this year. How come? Your security is shit, and then investors would be like, oh, I'm out. And yeah. Okay, I think I'm still getting stutters, so let's see how it looks in my footage.
I tell you, you can't trust anything the media puts out there these days.
Were you at the factory tonight? Was that what SWAT was waiting for? Wow, it's good to have you back.
Ah, I already have been here, so... Can I go to... yeah, to the 3rd floor.
Great job at the plant, boss. Wish I could have gone out with you, but things got a little...
Okay, security has a generic dialogue that keeps repeating.
Hey Jensen, rumor is some of those pro-human bastards got away tonight, including their leader. Think they had inside help?
Should I hack this one? Oops. I don't know. I think my hacking is not strong enough. I need to upgrade my stealth of my hacks. Yeah.
We were just saying what a good job you did at the plant. You saved our asses on this one.
Oh, hey, Jensen. Nice job with the typhoon. The DOD is going to be real happy those terrorists didn't get a hold of it.
Can you believe it? There are people out there siding with the bastards who attacked us. Defending the human race, my ass.
I hear you cleared up the situation at the plant, Adam. Nice job. Maybe now we can concentrate on getting this place financially solid again.
Okay, she's having the same monitor as Pritchard. She is also looking at evidence? That's weird. Hearts of steel, iron and shadows. Across the plaza, Meredith saw him stumble and fall against a low wall. She cast a quick glance back to where the demonstrators continued to build toward an outbreak of fury, and then, on an impulse she couldn't explain, she went to him, offering a hand. He looked up from under his hood, and the eyes that glittered there, hard and grey, like fragments of sea ice, made her gasp. He stood, ignoring her outstretched hand, but there was something there in the depths, at odds with his scowl. "Are you?" "Fine," he murmured. Those eyes narrowed. "You're hurt." "Just a scratch," she began, but his hand was already coming up to her cheek. Meredith started as silver fingers... Wait, started? Okay, it's typed started, but I think they meant to say started. Started. As silver fingers touched skin. To her surprise, they were warm. "Yeah," he said, turning away. "I am one of them. A cock." "Aye." But he was already leaving. Okay, that was weird. Maybe it's a reference for Jacob's shadow in original Deus Ex. Let's not enter the female bathroom, just in case. I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna get scolded by my CEO.
Eliza Cassan saying the situation in Milwaukee Junction is over. but she's not going into any detail.
That damn speech, and no one would have tried to kill him.
There's no way you can say that for sure.
Let me finish, Will. We had the world's sympathy for a while, but isn't it funny how quickly it turned on us?
We just need to show the world what good human enhancement can do for people. We need to finish what Megan started.
Yeah, I would like for our world to be more accepting for augments, but it kinda is already, but availability of implants right now is not very there yet, so the problem didn't start, I think, with this topic. Human Revolution really loves to talk about this, how regular humans feel inferior to those who were augmented, and augmented people would get bonuses, would get more jobs because they're more suited to them. So people without augments were feeling like they were getting left behind, had a new developed complex about this, and were scared that augments would overtake the society and non-augments would become something like peasants, mongrels. I wish this wasn't a problem. I wish anyone could afford having a new leg, better eyes, a working spine. I would love to have a new spine that wouldn't fucking hurt every day.
Can you believe it? There are people out there siding with the bastards who attacked us.
Okay, that's it. This floor doesn't have a lot of content, but should have my room. Yeah, security manager Adam Jensen. Will my computer's password be Bionic Man again? Probably not. But maybe something similar. Oh, we have a Roomba. That's cool. It has an interface. It says that 58% of area is complete and 58% of its back is full. It has a turbo mode. Okay, and a clock. Neuroposing, dangers and side effects. By VersaLife. Physical effects, psychological effects. It's hard to read, it's too blurry for me to read, sadly. Okay, this word I am having problems with always. How do you say Phoenix? Is it Phoenix or is it Phonics? Nah, no way. Because we say it Phoenix. Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix. That will take a while to get adjusted to. Phoenix. Not Phoenix. Phoenix, it's how we say it in Russian. A bit of a mess here. From Preacher to Adam Jensen. New login. Jensen, didn't know if you were coming back, so I deleted your entire network account. I only received the order to set up a new one a few minutes ago, so if you don't like the password I picked, I live with it. Login A. Jensen, password Mandrake. The password should also work on your home computer. Mandrake? What the hell that means? Oh. Okay. Mandrake, we call it Mandragora. It's a fictional plant that screams if you pull it away. It's a living plant, yeah. They actually simplified this. In the original game, you had to put login as well, but you could sometimes use multiple computers to get access into same accounts from different access points. In this game, however, you have only one login, so you don't have to input it. From Greg Forbes. Words aren't enough, Mr. Jensen. I meant what I said at the plant today. You saved my life in more ways than one. When those gunmen took my Josie away, I thought... Well, you probably know what I thought. Please let me repay you. Josie and I are back home safe in our apartment. We live in a third-floor condo on Brooklyn Court. You can find the entrance behind the 2nd Street gas station. Stop by next time you are in the city and I will have something for you. Sincerely, Greg Forbes. Adam, I really don't mean to bug you on this, but I think I have got another suspect in those neuroposing thefts. I caught Denzel Mitchell going over my stack of VersaLife purchase orders. He said he needed to verify the legal address for a contract David wanted him to look over, but he'd have that address on a dozen correspondences already. For a lawyer, you think he'd be able to come up with a better defense. His door code is 1364, by the way. Affine. Previously by Affine. Welcome back, Adam. First of all, it really is good to have you back. Things just haven't been the same since the attack, and we are all hoping your return will restore some sense of equilibrium. That and David really missed you. I know your top priority right now is going to be with him, but if you have a moment, there is something I'd like you to check into as well. Someone's been stealing neuroposin. I first noticed it about 3 months ago. We seem to be reordering cases from VersaLife far more often than usual. I had Frank run through the lab security tapes, and that's when he realized someone had tampered with them. Usually on nights when Will Rossellini was in charge. Frank wanted to search Will's office immediately and even gave me the access code 3716, but I told him to wait. Last thing we need is to start firstly accusing people. When you get a chance, can you speak to Will? He's working in office 23. Oh, golly. Ah, shit. I'm so... My throat is so parched from reading so much. Shit. Okay, do I have this as my quest log? Not really, actually. So let's check that 23 office. What? Huh? Where is it? Ah. Let's see. The next 3 decades, where we will be in 2050. There was once a time when we believed that the world would become a monolithic nation-state, a kind of United States of Earth, brought together under the global aegis of a super-governmental body. But now that prediction seems quaint and hackneyed. I never saw this word before. The reality is that we live in an era where sovereign nations and the formal governments of countries are little more than lines of demarcation upon the world's maps. More and more citizens of the world lend their loyalty not to a flag, but to the only true transnational entities that still thrive: corporations. We thus foresee a time when people will be citizens of their employer's nation rather than Chinese, French, Canadian, etc. And in this world, what we have thought of as traditional nation complexes, such as America, will fragment in order to find their own equilibrium. Yeah, they're talking about the original Deus Ex. How corporations are ruling over the world. And that we don't really have a government anymore. What exactly are you accusing me of, Frank? Yes, I have taken quantities of neuropoison out of the lab. It's part of my research, but I have also locked each and every drop used and placed all unused supplies back in the freezer before leaving, and I was not the only one working late those nights. Talk to Brugger, he will verify it. It has come to my attention that neuropoison has been disappearing from the lab, usually on nights when you were working late. Care to explain this? Don't get me wrong, I'm not accusing anyone, but as Sarif's security chief, it's my responsibility to stay on the top of things. From Ted Brugger to Will Rossellini. Research results. Whatever Megan's team was on to with that patient X strand is simply amazing. Run the tests 3 times just to be sure, and none of the usual rejection markers are present. After 8 weeks without neuropoison. This is unheard of, Will. Listen, I gotta take off, but you have got to see the results for yourself. Come to my office, room 32. If by chance the door is locked, 9642 will get you in. Yeah, I think it was Ted Brugger who is stealing. He said room 32, right? Yeah. Did I read this one? I don't think so. Tomorrow's Man, the Hugh Darrow story. Turning points. Darrow's father, Sir Martin Darrow, media mogul and founder of Picus Communications, enrolled him in the prestigious Cliff School and later the Stowe School. A natural athlete, Hugh was the captain of football, rugby union, and cricket teams. But beyond these sports, he found school to be boring and unchallenging, and opted not to enroll in college after graduation. His personal interests in designing and building computer-controlled mechanical devices, a crude robot at age 10, a makeshift robotics lab at 16, finally led him to the world's first Robot Wars competition in 1994. He failed to win, but while discussing design ideas with other robotics experts at the competition, he heard about human motion studies being carried out at Stanford University, aimed at designing better prosthetic devices for amputees. Darrow extended his stay in the USA to meet with several biomechatronic researchers. Composite study 07-12-1969. Final test results. Initial variables, test conditions. Biometrics Composite 1 was created using the R7 biochip design, which in turn uses the P-dot cluster array originally developed by Darrow Industries. Biometrics Composite 2 was created using the X1 biochip design, which uses the P-dot cluster array developed by Megan Reed et al. And incorporates the mutagenic chemical composition first revealed in her Patient X study. Tissue samples taken from both composites were tested every 7 days for rejection markers routinely associated with the onset of DDS, Darrow Deficiency Syndrome. Observations. Within 3 weeks of testing, Composite 1 exhibited low levels of cytotoxic M and DDS Y enzymes commonly associated with the onset of rejection syndrome. The quantity of these enzymes increased as expected, with 20 cc of neuroposin being administered in week 5 to break down glial tissue buildup around the biochip cluster. Composite 2, on the other hand, showed no sign of either enzyme appearing until week 6. At this point, trace levels of CM were detected, but disappeared in subsequent weeks. This leads me to hypothesize that the enzymes were actually a byproduct of the formation of newly extruded neural tissue, compatible with the original matrix, forming around the P-dot cluster. Additional tests must be conducted to confirm this. Luckily, David informs that new tissue from patient X has become available in recent months. Oh, there is a password on the note here. Nice. I'm so tired of reading already. Sorry about that. I don't talk a lot actually in real life, so my endurance is not great because of that. I'm not gonna hack you. Screw that. Oh, from Andrea Van Wessel to Ted Brugger. Andrea, you gotta tell me, what the hell was that the other night? First of all, I had no clue you were interested, and no idea you were still in the lab. But when I went to put the extra no balls away and caught you reaching into the freezer, well, needless to say, it was a very pleasant surprise. Thank God Rosalini didn't walk in on us. I guess I'm just full of surprises. Okay. Do I need further evidences? Or do I need to talk with Pritchard? Yeah, that makes sense actually. The Bell Tower Way. Corporate background brief. The Bell Tower Group provides a maximum spectrum private military security solution for every need. The company was incorporated in 1997, beginning life as a security consultancy and close protection bodyguard agency. Currently with offices in Afghanistan, Bahrain, China, Iraq, Kenya, India, and the United States. Our headquarters in England is a hardened skyscraper with all the capabilities of a military base, situated in the London Sink, an area of reclaimed land close to the River Thames. Other key facilities include a maritime base on the US Gulf Coast and a training facility in Bangalore, India. Bell Tower's services are tailored for international clients, including governments, international agencies, and the corporate sector. It is also a registered and active UN contractor. We provide specialist security and risk management solutions to counter extreme threats, along with exfiltration, KNR, threat neutrality. I don't know how to pronounce this. Neutrality, right? Threat neutrality, I think. Neutrality. Threat neutrality operations and quick react symphonic defenses. From Frank Pritchard to Andrea Van Wessel. A little detective work. Greetings. Shiny ferret. Nuclear snake, got an assignment for you. It's come to my attention that someone has been stealing neuropoison around here for quite a while. You know that stuff costs a fortune, so I suspect someone's selling it on the black market. We need to get to the bottom of this and bring it to David before Jensen does. Feeling up to a little late night detective work. I've got an Intellicam that's rigged to record while it's inside the lab's freezer, but it will look strange if I get caught on there placing it. You, on the other hand, are always full of surprises. You up for it? From Ted Brugger. Late night coffee break. Andrea, you gotta tell me, what the hell was that the other night? First of all, I had no clue you were interested, and no idea you were still in the lab. But wait. Yeah, I already read this. Okay, It's not very clear if I already finished this side quest or I just need to go to talk with Richard. Man, I think I will continue playing tomorrow because right now I'm done. I just can't talk anymore.
Don't you have somewhere to be, Jensen? I'm sure Sarif is expecting your report.
Oh, I guess it's not over yet.
I would think a man just returned from a 6-month sabbatical would have a lot of work piled up.
Yeah, sadly I will have to continue tomorrow because I am too exhausted right now. Alright, it's been a couple of days since I last played and I was just kinda busy, so I need to pump myself and play this game more often, so I shouldn't keep you waiting. Yeah. Last time I needed to find something about that guy that is stealing neuropoison, right? But first, let's meet with Sarif.
Right, I'll see you.
Where am I going? Ah, okay. This elevator takes to him immediately. Wait, did my preset got reset again or? Okay.
I'm telling you, Hugh, he might not have put the gun in Sanders' hand, but it was Taggart's speech to the UN that started all this.
William Taggart is nothing if not a shrewd political operator. You know that, David.
So for the sake of appearances, I have to look him in the eye and let him bullshit me?
With a smile. Always with a smile. We'll talk later.
Yeah, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, how you feeling?
I've had better days.
Well, when we're done here, check in with Dr. Markovic at the limb clinic downtown. Get her to get a checkup.
If you insist. Listen, about Sanders?
Yeah, about Sanders. What the hell were you thinking? Letting him slip away like that? I sent you in there to take care of things.
And I did. The Typhoon is safe. Sanders didn't know about it. He didn't even know his hacker was augmented. He's not the mastermind behind this, boss.
So you cut him a break? The man broke into my facility and took hostages, Adam. I thought you were ready for this.
I am. Today's attack was just a shell game being run by somebody else. I intend to find out who and why, so that it never happens to anybody again.
Good, 'cause so do I. That hacker in Sanders' group, you're sure he was augmented?
I pulled his cables out myself.
Yeah, well, the police are saying he's not, and they're refusing to let me see the body, no matter how much money I threaten to pull from their retirement fund.
Maybe someone else is offering more. So what do you want me to do, boss?
We have to get a look at the corpse. You still got friends on the force. You think one of them will let you into the morgue?
Depends who I run into.
Get over to the station and find a way inside. Because if that hacker was augmented, his neural hub might tell us who he was. Contact me when you've gotten a hold of it.
You got it.
Oh no, I think I'm getting a screen tearing again. And it looks even worse than usual, so let me try to fix this again. Okay, I'm hoping this made it better. I watched the footage and screen tearing didn't really appear in OBS, but it was doing that in my game, so yeah. Man, why Human Revolution is so bad to run compared to original game and Invisible War? Those two games were easier to fix than Human Revolution. That's because of the Director's Cut edition, I guess. Original ran much better than this.
That hacker's not gonna be sitting still for long. Get over to the station and find a way inside. Don't forget to check in with Dr. Markovic at the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic. I need you in top shape for this.
Okay. New York, Asia. That's some kind of pop star, I guess. Anti-Oak Taggart coming to Mullins Convention Center. Perhaps surprising in a city that has historically supported augmentation. Humanity Front founder Bill Taggart's upcoming appearance at the Mullins Convention Center is nearly sold out. This development may reflect the growing wave of support for anti-enhancement groups across the nation. Nyashkia Akim, the fully augmented Nigerian pop star, swept the Planet Music Awards tonight in Los Angeles, winning in 6 categories. Her latest album, Yoruba, about her struggles with discrimination, poverty, and more recently augmentation, has captured the hearts of fans worldwide. Afterward, Akim spoke about the difficulties of living with enhancements. As a woman of color, living with augmentations is a challenge. You become a stranger in every culture, and neuroposing is so expensive. Thank God I am blessed enough to be able to afford it. It is a struggle, but it has enabled me to continue doing what I love, performing. Critically injured during a terrorist attack in Lagos in 2025, Akim appeared at the PMAs for the first time in 2 years. Can I still use this elevator? No. Okay.
Adam, were you just speaking to David? I didn't know he'd finished his call. Is everything okay?
As well as can be expected.
Right, like I know what that means anymore. The phone's been ringing off the hook ever since Bill Taggart's little press conference this evening.
Taggart. Sarif was speaking about him when I walked in. What's the founder of the Humanity Front saying about us now?
Oh, he's all sincere this time, denouncing all the violence that's been committed against us, offering to come here in person to express his deepest sympathies.
Right. No wonder the boss seems grumpy.
Can you blame him? If it were up to Luddites like Taggart, you would have died on that operating table. The problem is, he knows how to play on people's fears.
Tampering with human biology can be pretty scary.
Tell that to all the war amps whose lives have been improved because of it. But if Taggart has his way, if he can sway popular opinion enough, then the United Nations will be forced to take a stand. Mark my words. That man is trouble. You better get going, Adam. I'm sure whatever David's asked you to do must be important.
Crazy how many ads we are having right in front of urinals. And also when washing your hands, why is there not a mirror instead of this TV? Alright. Finally I can go to Detroit and make some story progression. I think I will do side quests as well. So
Please report to your office.
to my office, okay. My office is on the 3rd floor, okay.
Jensen, remember me? No, that sounds too desperate.
Ah.
Hey, Jensen. Man, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're back. How are you holding up?
I manage.
I'm sorry about Megan. I know it must be hard. For a while, we thought you were a goner, too. Everything's going to shit. The attack on HQ, and now this mess with the factory.
Yeah, tough times all around. How about you, Corella? You okay?
I don't know. I fucked up. I mean bad.
What happened?
Well, a couple of months ago, me and Tyndall, you know, one of Pritchard's techs, we started sneaking out some neuropozyne from one of the labs.
Jesus, Tim. You realize this could get you fired. Worse, arrested if the company chooses to prosecute. What were you thinking?
I know. It's complicated. I didn't want to do it at first, but there were good reasons. Anyway, now I want out, but Tyndall has security footage of me stealing the stuff and says he'll expose me if I ever stop helping him. I'm in a bad spot, Adam. I need that footage back. I know you're busy with everything that's going on right now, but I could really use your help.
And I should care about this because...
Damn, Adam. Are you really going to shake me down like this? That's cold. I'm hurting here. Look, I may be able to get my hands on a weapon mod for you. Jeez, never thought I'd have to buy your help.
Wow. Well, you expected me to break the law for free?
What is it exactly you need me to do?
I need you to get back that security footage Tyndall has on me. It's probably in his apartment. On his computer, maybe.
So what? I just look him up in the phone book?
His apartment is near Brooklyn Court. It might be tough to get in because his building has a large security gate protecting it.
Well, that's just great.
Hacking the security gate is possible, but would require advanced hacking skills. You might have to look around for an alternate path. Maybe use the fire escape or something.
Pretty ballsy stealing a patented drug from a secure lab. How'd you manage to do it?
Both Tyndall and I worked the night shift every other week. I stashed the neuropozyne in a bag while he edited the security footage. Guess he kept part of it.
How about Tyndall? Can't you reason with him?
You could try, but Tyndall's a pretty driven guy. I mean, the guy's like a rock. You need a Casey og or something to crack him.
I got it covered.
Yeah, I have it.
Neuropozyne. What could you guys want with an anti-rejection drug for augmentation patients? Reselling it? Providing a competitor?
Why do you automatically assume I was trying to turn a profit?
And I don't get an answer about this? Okay.
Alright, tell me more.
Really? Wow, thanks, Adam. I thought I was done for. The security footage will probably be on his apartment computer. Meet me in front of the subway station parking lot once you get a hold of it.
I got it from here.
Alright. I got a praxis point. Let's see. Also, I noticed that depth of field effect. I don't really like it, how it's done, so maybe I should turn it off. Let's see. Probably need more stealths for hacking. Yeah. Okay, let's turn it off. See how much better it looks like in cutscenes. Alright. Can I talk about this with Pritchard, I wonder? Maybe I can just say, hey, that's the guy you were looking for.
Just leave, Jensen. I'm very busy.
Okay, I can't do that.
This whole thing just brings back bad memories. I love working here, but it's hard knowing that at any second...
God, I can't talk about it. What if another bunch of radicals burst through the door, like right now, and start shooting?
I know. It's so awful. Because you'd be the first to... I mean, you'd be...
I'd be the first to what?
Nothing. Forget it. Nice job tonight, Adam. I heard most of those vandals got arrested peacefully. Things could have been so much worse.
Mr. Jensen! Oh, everyone's talking about what a great job you did saving the hostages. You're a real hero, sir. Can I help you find something?
I don't remember talking to her actually.
Has anyone been in my office recently?
I think the cleaning people maybe, and that Mr. Corella was looking for you. But other than that, nobody's touched it. Up 2 floors and make a right.
I like how Jensen's office looks like it was built later. So it looks like an add-on to the building.
I need to get to Sarif's office.
Then you want to go to the penthouse. Use the elevator at the left wing of the building to get there.
I need to see Pritchard. Do you know if he's still in the tech lab?
Sorry. I laugh every time somebody calls it that. It's so not a lab. But yes, I believe he's still there. Go up the stairs behind me and take a right. You'll find it near the end of the hall.
Thanks, I'll find my way.
Of course. Have a good evening, sir. Have you been to your office yet? Mr. Corella said he was looking for you, so I sent him to the 3rd floor.
It would not be an understatement to say that Hugh Darrow changed the world as we know it. One of history's greatest visionaries and entrepreneurs, Darrow's groundbreaking work with robotics, biotechnology, and human enhancement has altered the very fabric of society, allowing men and women to improve their minds and bodies at will. In the 1990s, Hugh Darrow would become a mentor to David Sarif, inspiring him to found Sarif Industries in 2007. It is Hugh Darrow's foresight and pioneering spirit that motivates us today. In the early days of human enhancement technology, scientists encountered a serious obstacle. New limbs were being rejected by recipients, resulting in complete systemic failure. Human immune systems would invariably recognize the implants as a foreign invader and attack. Darrow Industries was able to overcome this issue with the wonder drug neuropozyne, now distributed exclusively by the VersaLife Corporation. Today, Sarif Industries is working diligently to develop new technologies to reduce dependence on the drug, making augmentation safer and more affordable to the greatest possible number of people.
Yeah, this would be very great if it actually worked. If Sarif managed to make implants more accessible to everyone.
No one should ever have to give up a normal life because of a random incident, or indeed lose a dream over a physical limitation. So believes David Sarif, idealist, philanthropist, founder and CEO of Sarif Industries. Pursuing this belief, Mr. Sarif acquired a failing Detroit auto factory in 2007 and repurposed it for the automated manufacture of prosthetics, founding Sarif Industries. Today, we at Sarif Industries share David's passion. We believe that human augmentation will give people every opportunity to improve themselves, making the world a better place to live. Guided by this principle, we will continue to innovate and produce the finest line of human augmentation products the world has to offer.
I wonder how David actually lost his arm. I don't remember them ever explaining this.
Proudly headquartered here in the heart of Detroit, Sarif Industries specializes in the design and manufacture of advanced mechanical augmentations for human implantation. In other words, we help people achieve their dreams by allowing them to reach their full potential. Currently employing over 1,500 people, we are dedicated to innovation while upholding a reputation for unrivaled excellence. New products for 2027 include the Smart Cortical Booster, equipped with the multi-focus aptitude chip, specially tuned to give an edge in mathematics, arts, reading, science, and technology. We are also proud to present VistaLife, the world's most advanced corneal replacement technology. At Seraph Industries, we bring your dreams to life. LIM, Liberty in Mind and Body International, offers full and equal access to human enhancement products and technologies across every global border in society. LIM runs an international network of low-cost, medical mechanical clinics catering exclusively to augmented people. Today, LIM has 150 self-managed affiliates, operating 1,900 branches across the globe, treating over 8 million people each year. They are recognized as a global champion for the world's augmented people. Because of their tireless efforts, tens of thousands of lives have been saved or made better. For this reason and more, Seraph Industries has been a major sponsor of LIM for over a decade. The future holds a lot of excitement for us at Seraph Industries. We believe that advances in technology, in unison with good government policy and lower costs, will make human augmentation available to more and more people across the globe. And more accessibility to augmentation technology means a world with more opportunity. New developments with Cosmetech dermal layering will help to make augmentation look and feel more natural, eliminating much of the stigma associated with human enhancement technology. And for the first time ever, Omnivision transverse retinal technology will allow recipients to achieve true stereo vision without a dedicated chip. At Seraph Industries, a better tomorrow is our passion.
Eliza Cassan's saying the situation in Milwaukee Junction is over, but she's not going into any detail.
What I love about this game in particular is that compared to other Cyberpunk games and to previous two Deus Ex games, that it's much more hopeful. It seems like we are in the renaissance of technologies, augmentations that a lot of people can afford them somewhat compared to the original game where most people were just regular humans and only soldiers were and rich people like Bob Page were able to afford cybernetics. And people complain that in Human Revolution technologies look more advanced compared to the original game, but personally I don't mind it. This is a renaissance era of technology, and I think it makes sense for me that in the original game the world is more miserable because of the what it was, Great Death epidemic, and then there were some other things happening in the background, like I think one of the coasts of United States was sinking or something. I remember something like that happening. There was a war between India and someone, I think. But this era of this world is more peaceful, and this brand new technology isn't monopolized to corporations yet. Well, corporations do exist here, but they are not as powerful as governments right now. So I really like how everything here is portrayed. Not that miserable, still hopeful, and it seems like in 20 years everything will be even better, but there is a dark layer under this, something very shady happening because of Illuminati, Bob Page, and VersaLife. Yeah.
Good work securing the plant, Jensen. Those augmentations must have come in handy. Josie Thorpe. She's the plant manager.
Right, Josie. Yeah, I met her. What happened?
I heard the leader of the terrorists had a gun to her head, but Jensen talked him into letting her go.
Wow, that's amazing. Good thing Jensen was there.
Saved us all another funeral, that's for sure. God knows we've had enough of those.
Adam, I heard about the plan and the way you saved Josie. Nice job.
Jensen, what a hero. Seriously, not everyone could have done it.
Thank you. Alright, let's save. I know that there will be an important conversation right now outside of Sarif headquarters.
Mrs. Reed?
Ah, Adam, I'm sorry you startled me. And please, call me Cassandra. You and Megan were together long enough. I was waiting for you.
Out here? Why not come meet me inside?
I don't know. I guess I'm just not ready. This is where you work, but to me, this is also the place where I lost my daughter.
I know what you mean. It's never been the same for me either.
I guess it's not meant to be easy. It seems there's just no right way to deal with something like this. And I can't even begin to imagine how things have been for you after all you've been through.
Yeah. A lot of things changed 6 months ago.
I can't get over how much they've changed you. At first, I couldn't even believe you were still alive. How do you handle all of this?
Also, you can notice that even clothes of people look more fancy, more cultured, I guess, compared to original game. Original game is also, of course, it's a product of its time, and they didn't have this image of future yet. So original game was very grounded. It still looked like a New York City of 2000s, just with some enhancements. But Detroit of 2027 looks very futuristic compared to New York City of 2052. And to me it makes sense again, because this is the birth of these technologies, and Detroit is supposed to be a place where everything started. So yeah, it had gone they were doing renovations very recently to it, right? So it's a very recent development how this city became from a very factory-like ghetto city to this more technological paradise that still has some nasty streets inside of it.
They did what they had to do to save me. And in a way, I can do more now than I ever could.
I'm glad to know you take it so well. Many of us wouldn't be able to cope so easily with such traumatic changes.
Can I ask why you wanted to see me?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I'm here about Megan. About what happened to her. Or rather, about the investigation into what happened.
What about it?
Well, simply put, I feel something is not quite right with the way the case was handled.
You think there was some foul play involved?
I do. Call it mother's intuition. But when speaking to some of the investigators, there were a lot of inconsistencies. And then I met this detective, a man called Chase. He agreed things weren't handled by the book, although he has no proof.
And now you want to find out more.
I'll never hear my daughter laugh again, Adam. I'll never get a call from her to ask how I've been, or have the chance to ask her about her day. She was stolen from me. However unjustified this all is, I still want to know why it happened. I can see why she loved you. Not even that degree of mechanical modification could change what she saw in you. Please, will you help me find out what really happened to her?
I like that I can be an asshole and just say no. And set the tone of how Adam Jensen reprised about his modification. I'm not gonna ask about a reward this time.
I never got a chance to investigate the attack myself. I'll look into it.
Thank you. This means the world to me, Adam. Really.
The first thing I'll need to do is meet with this detective, Chase.
Good. He works part-time as a security guard in an apartment building on Brooklyn Court. I'll be waiting for you in your apartment lobby once you're done.
Why does a detective need to work part-time as a security guard?
Oh, he retired soon after the case. I don't really know the details. Maybe he'll tell you more.
I'm on it.
Alright.
My neighbors were there when it happened, you know. The hostage-taking at the Seraph plant.
Mr. Jensen, is it true that the leader of the terrorist cell got away? Guess you weren't as ready as Mr. Sarif thought.
Yeah.
Jensen, right? I've heard about you. Yeah, you were a good cop by most accounts. But you're lucky you got out.
Listen, I got no time to waste on you.
Okay. Let's see what I can find.
Got any credits to spare? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna use them to buy booze. You wouldn't begrudge a man a drink, would you?
Well, I don't have an option to give you credits, so I'm sorry. Huh. Interesting. Got experience for that? For jumping into that garbage can?
I can't believe this whole hostage thing. Terrorists on our own soil?
I know, and that guy Taggart claiming he has no connection? I don't believe that for a second.
I heard he's coming to make a speech at the convention center. That's like when the NRA went to Columbine after the second time.
Moses himself, coming to free us from the evil pharaoh, Seraph II.
Yeah. Well, let's hope for a plague on all the humanity front houses.
I'll bet you never have trouble finding a seat on the bus, do you?
Are you implying that I am disabled?
You looking for something?
Why did you do it? You were beautiful just the way you were.
It wasn't by choice.
Hey, pal. I can see you've had some work done, and I'm wondering, what do you think about this augmentation debate? Looks to me like a typical power grab.
Can I jump over there? Yep.
Take a hike. Please move along.
I don't mean to judge, but I think that people who choose to augment themselves are rejecting their own humanity.
My ride was supposed to be here 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna kill Gerald when I get home.
What you got in that head of yours? An intelligence chip? You gonna steal some poor natural's job?
Ah, calling yourself naturals. Yeah, right.
Liberty in mind and body. Oh, they were so right when they decided to pick that name.
Oh, that's a gas station. I know that there is a weapon merchant here.
I ain't got nothing for you. Check with the man. And keep your hands where I can see them.
Will you attack me if I grab my weapon like this? What if I aim at you? Okay, he doesn't care.
You got anything you want to buy or sell? I'm the guy you want to deal with. Everything's on the computer, right at your fingertips.
Okay. Probably don't need this shotgun. What do you have on you? Burst round system. Oh, it's a for shotgun, okay. Damage upgrade. I don't need it for now. Automatic unlocking device. Using modified microwave pulse technology, the K-Breaker security countermeasure unit can neutralize 98% of conventional electronic and digital locking systems. This one-shot device fires a directed high-energy burst into the circuitry of the security unit, overloading it and forcing an immediate disengage. Once activated, the discharge consumes the K-Breaker's internal capacitor and renders the device useless. I don't remember.
Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
I don't remember using those devices at all. No Better, The Myth of Human Augmentation by William Taggart. Humankind has always sought to improve itself. From the earliest iterations of civilization, we improved our minds through education and the pursuit of knowledge, our souls through the quest for spiritual truth, and our bodies through the eradication of disease and hunger. You will forgive me, perhaps, when I dare to say that the human being is a divine engine. It is the ultimate expression of life on our earth, and so it is a most precious and sacred thing. Humanity is what we have, it is what we are, but that purity falls beneath a shadow, and that shadow is greed, it is weakness. The power is at our fingertips to replace flesh with steel and plastic. But the truth is this. For each piece of yourself you surrender, your humanity dies a little more. You are no better. I remember that on the roof of this gas station there was a sniper rifle, I think. How do I jump to it? Maybe through this lamppost? Almost.
People been saying arms equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
The Lord God made you in his own image. Why would you desecrate yourself?
Look at you, all ogged up. Can you fly with all that stuff?
Okay, I got sir. Let's see. Yeah, I see a sniper rifle. And this one is not silenced, right? Yeah, it's not. And it doesn't have a camo. It looks a little bit different. What is difference from you? Okay, regular sniper rifle does more damage, but it has less of ammo capacity. This weapon is not compatible with sound suppressor add-ons. Okay, so I don't really need it, so I can sell it.
What's your pleasure, friend? See you soon.
Grayson hooked me up with some real tight merch. Those Ugg lovers get in my face now, I'm ready to pop.
Grayson? Where he at these days?
Yo, where you been, man? He been running shit through that abandoned gas station for weeks.
Oh, word? I wanted to get some upgrades for my Zenith 10 mil.
He can hook you up nice, man. If you go, tell him I sent you. I want a discount next time.
Word. Yo, you look like the man who knows where to find that good shit. Upgrades, weapons, stuff like that.
What you need, player? Cause I know where you can cop some goods, if you want some.
I'm thinking about getting my pit bull augmented. Get him some cyber paws and cyber fangs and shit. Throw him in the ring.
Dogmentation?
Yeah, word. We should, what do you call that? Register. Patent.
Copyright.
Yeah, copyright. Let's copyright that shit. Dogmentation. Yo, we gotta be rich, man. But don't be listening in to me and my crew, man. Somebody might think you're a narc.
Word to the wise, handsome. Don't go straying too close to Derelict Row. Them crazies don't take well to enhancers. Ain't it kinda late for someone like you to be using these alleys? Downtown ain't safe for pretty boys.
You hear what Lazarus been saying? This country's falling apart, man. States are looking to leave the Union.
Yeah, it will be very rough for you in 20 years.
Maybe those Purity First nuts have got the right idea. Might be the only way to get the governments off their asses and do something.
This city is one big gutter and always will be.
You think this is bad? Wait till the UN passes that legislation thing. Detroit is gonna be one giant breadline.
That's what I've been saying. David Seraph ain't saved this city. He split it into the haves and have-nots.
Yeah, damn right. I've been limping for 10 years. Don't I got the right to get enhanced? No. And even if I did, how the hell am I gonna afford that drug? Neuropupazine.
Neuropazine.
Whatever. Gotta pay up the ass for that one. I broke my leg 10 years ago and it ain't never really healed. I guess I have to live with it since I'll never be able to buy me an UGG.
Hey, pal. You got any change in that fancy coat of yours?
Yeah, you guys are not wrong. This is a sad reality of augmentations, that not everyone can have them. So those that are not enhanced, they will feel bitter towards others.
Access granted.
Wait, can I eat those bars even when my energy bar is full? No, okay. Anti-Oak terrorists at large, the mastermind behind today's hostage taking at Sarif Industries, is on the loose. He is being hunted by local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies. A decorated ex-Marine Ezekiel Zeke Sanders is the leader of a group of militant pro-human activists known as Purity First. Tragedy was averted in Milwaukee Junction this evening as Detroit SWAT teams swept through the Sarif Industries manufacturing plant, freeing workers from pro-human extremists who had been holding them hostage for several hours. It could have been a bloodbath, commented Sergeant Neil Townsend, chief of the tactical unit. But we encountered very little resistance. The operation was a complete success. Townsend's words stand in stark contrast to eyewitness accounts criticizing his team for reacting too slowly. The SWAT team sure took their sweet time. They stood around for hours, like they were afraid to move or something, said an identified man. Townsend's department is still deflecting blame for mishandling a similar standoff 2 years ago in Mexican town, when a SWAT team killed a 15-year-old teen, igniting a citywide riot. So Adam was involved in that somehow. Is sector clear? We hope for better things, the past and future of Detroit. Part 6. Where now? Ours have been described as a bleak city beset by tension between race, between rich and poor, between humans and augments. While it is true that Detroit never fully recovered from the loss of the motor vehicle industry and aftermath of the oil crash, can we really allow that to be the epitaph for our metropolis? Amid the darkness, there is a beacon of light. The forward-looking Sarif Industries have made our city their corporate headquarters after constructing a manufacturing facility here. SI's founder, David Sarif, hopes that Detroit can once more become a beacon city, a place where reconstruction can set the standard for other places across America. And each day we struggle against the harsh realities of life in our embattled urban wasteland to reach this laudable goal. A new security gate has been installed and activated. The gate code is 0002. Do not disclose this code to any non-tenants. Safety concerns all of us. Thank you for your cooperation. What is this music?
Yo, Tendo! I know you're here, man!
I didn't finish reading.
What? You think you can just cut me off? Come on, man! man. I need my new person. The shit hurts. Don't make me do something.
Nice. What do you have on you? Need this shit. Hey Stevie, I'm sorry man, we just couldn't score as much last week and I am all out. I'm not doing this to you on purpose, trust me. I'm looking for extra sources right now, but I didn't get an answer yet. Just don't do anything crazy. Tyndall. Alright, thanks for your shotgun. I will sell it later. River. Brian, you there? Tindy boy. Yeah. Brandy is not doing good. I will take whatever you got. Can we meet? Not a good idea. Gotta keep low profile. She is in pain. Neighbors are gonna complain to the cops. She needs new pose, please. Brian, you there? Alright, but I don't have much new pose left. I will pay. I don't want your money, Mark. It's never about the money. What about Karewa? Can you score more NP from him? He's getting less and less cooperative. Shit, didn't you have dirt on him or something? Right here in my pocket, man, but you can only push a man so far. I will meet you behind the gas station down the street, but hurry, I don't like being out in the open like this. You're the man, behind the gas station, got it. Let's read my journal. Okay, I can interrupt their meeting. Is that it, or I can explore something more? Okay, what is this apartment? What I'm doing here? Oh, security rating 4. Okay, I need to upgrade my hacking skills, I guess.
I'm telling you, whatever they're doing in there, it's gotta be stopped. Sounds of drills and saws and shit, it ain't right.
So what do you want me to do about it, honey? Call the police?
I want you to get off your ass, knock on their door, and ask them politely to turn down the volume on whatever machines they're running.
Fine. But I don't understand why you don't just complain to the super or call the police.
Will you stop it with the police already? We don't even know what kind of operation they got going on over there. We call the police and they might come over here and saw us to pieces. Honestly, have some sense.
It's cool that you can see two people through your augmented vision. So I can't interact with them, but I can see that they are indeed inside. Ooh, security rating 5, okay. So I am too early here. I should go to that gas station again. Let's just make a cool landing.
Jensen? What are you doing here?
I think you know why I'm here, Tyndall. I want Corella's security footage back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm Seraph Industries' chief of security. I'm pretty sure I can find out about an edited security tape, so don't bullshit me.
Ah, shit. Listen, Jensen, I never wanted things to get this bad. I'm not a bad guy. I feel for Corella, I really do. But sometimes, for a good cause, you have to get your hands dirty.
Oh, there's a good cause now?
Oh, I see. You think I'm selling the stuff, right? I understand why this would seem like an obvious motive, especially to an ex-cop. But trust me, you shouldn't always take things at face value. I'm not selling the neuropazine, I'm giving it away.
Giving it away? To who?
To the people who need it. You think everyone gets augmented by choice? No. Shit happens. And then what? You're saddled with neuropazine injections for the rest of your life, and that shit costs money. But what choice do you have? Without the drug, you'll die. Rejection syndrome, crippling pain, that just ain't right. So I did the only decent thing to do. I stepped up.
I can respect that. But blackmail is still blackmail. Corella wants out, and I'm here to make sure he gets out.
Man, this whole thing is becoming way too much trouble. I've even got 2 local pushers on my back because they say my philanthropic actions are undercutting their profit.
That's not your only problem. A gun-toting client was waiting for you in your apartment earlier.
Really? In my apartment? Shit, the dealers probably sent him. Tell you what, I'll deal with the client later. You take care of the dealers, and the footage is yours.
I can use pheromones to convince him, but I do wanna help him out, actually.
Okay, I'll help you out. But you better not be playing me.
You give me way too much credit, Jensen. I'm a security tech, not a hardened mobster. The 2 pushers go by the name PG and BK. They hang out in the alley near the basketball court. Just make sure they never bother me again.
You're asking me to kill them.
Well, that's a bit drastic, isn't it? But it's your call, as long as you leave me alone. The important thing is you need to take care of both of them.
So if I knock them out, will this count as a successful mission? Ooh, that's a classic. Can I don't remember. I think I didn't manage to get the bow in the original game. Shit. But I definitely did that in Human Revolution, because I have an achievement for this. Shit. Okay, let me make 5 more attempts at this. Man. Okay. 2 more attempts. Okay, one more. It was very close. Shit, okay, I give up.
Look at you, man. Another sucker who bought a bunch of crap you never really needed.
Look at you. What are you, a goddamn super soldier or something? I heard about them on the radio. Lazarus is the shit. Not like that Eliza bitch.
That was nice. Can I get rid of this from my quick slot? No? Okay. I should have sold that shotgun and then came back for this one, so I can sell them together. I would get more money that way. I don't have a password for this. Okay. Where is this path is going? I don't remember.
Adam? You got that neural hub yet?
You're asking me to pull off a heist, boss, inside a police station. It's gonna take time.
Right. Well, if you can't talk your way past the lobby, there's gotta be another entrance outside, in back or on the roof. Safe the frontal assault as a last resort.
Huh. So he actually expects me to attack a police station?
I ain't no guinea pig. Ain't no way I was getting off just to keep my job. I ain't no guinea pig.
I've been out on the streets a long time. Seen a lot of bad shit out here.
Yes, a stun gun. That's very nice. Okay. Stun gun. Knock individual targets unconscious at close range. Result is instantaneous. Also useful on robots and electronic devices to confuse them temporarily. The buzzkill threat negation device is a single-shot, non-lethal firearm that uses an intense electroshock discharge to render targets unconscious. While easy to conceal, the weapon has a short range, slow firing cycle, and lengthy reload time. It is primarily for use against organic targets, but is also effective in temporarily disabling security cameras, turrets, and robots. It cannot be upgraded. Yeah, I remember that it's quite good actually. So I do notice that compared to the original game, we don't have melee weapons anymore.
I hope you ain't here looking for trouble, my friend. That would be a mistake you don't want to make.
You don't belong here, rich boy. You sure you didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
Look at you, man. Another sucker who bought a bunch of crap you never really needed.
You an ex-banger? You got the look. Maybe you know the Big Ant. He's been busting DRB heads for years.
Got any credits to spare? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna use them to buy booze.
Whoa, man. That's some getup you got. What you trying to hide?
Okay, are painkillers permanent or do they last for a duration of time? Okay, I can stack them, so let's use them just in case.
Imagine. William Taggart, right here in Detroit. What a great man. I know some people question his motivation, but I think he's only looking out for the little people.
Behold the future, man. Those protesters just don't understand.
No offense, but I wouldn't get enhancements even if I could afford them. And the shots.
I'm not sure where the fuck I am. But it looks like I can jump over there. Yep. Is this a hostile territory? Whoa. Yikes. I forgot that if you break walls, you actually kill them. I think I accidentally went into a wrong place. Not sure that I should be here.
Yo, I saw something move over there. See anything? Nothing.
Hey, get up!
Nice. That was very good. But I still don't think that I should be here for now, so I'm gonna go back and return here when I actually get a mission to do this. I'm just making this easier for myself later. Okay, so augment that lets you break walls is not something you should use for pacifist playthroughs, I guess.
Stupid, man. Real talk. If you think augmented ain't that easy, why don't you just become a skinner yourself?
I'm just saying, think about it. We totally outarmed the bangers. We got more territory now. The only thing they got over us is that some of them got augmentations.
Where did they get the money to buy them?
I don't care, man. That shit is against God's word and all that. I'd rather have my self-respect. You know, let those whack-ass bangers mutilate themselves.
Well, if there ain't no UN resolution passed, we naturally gonna be the minority soon.
We'll see about that.
Nah, man, you can't never leave this area. This door gotta be guarded 24/7, you hear me?
I hear you, man. That rocket launcher is sweet.
Just my little surprise for the MCBs. And ain't nobody gonna jack it, you got me?
I got you. No jacking off with the rocket launcher.
Don't get smart. Just check inside once in a while, in case someone tries to get in through the vent, you feel me?
I feel you. No air vent, no elevator shaft neither.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
Oh, they actually can wake them up. I never saw that, I think. I think I'm going deeper into their territory, so I should I should return. Oh, there is a vent here. Nah, let's go back. Can I go back? Man, I don't think I can anymore.
What the hell is going on?
Ah, they saw me. Alright. Fuck, that's a lot of them.
Sweep it! I want that bastard's head!
That wasn't smooth at all. Shit. Nice, another praxis.
What I want to know is where the hell is De Silva getting all this stuff?
I don't know. Some Irish guy.
That's it? Some stranger offers to keep supplying us with enough firepower to take out a small army, and all you know is he talks funny? There ain't no such thing as a free lunch, you know. What does this guy want in return?
Who cares? All I know is that sneak-in job we've been waiting to do for ages, this mech is getting us the perfect weapon for it. So keep your mouth shut and don't blow it for us.
What the hell?
Huh. He actually reacted to me opening the ventilation vent shaft.
Holy shit!
Oh, he saw me! Ow, you piece of shit! Wow. Fire rate of the pistol is not very good currently. And I wish I had a laser for it.
What I want to know is where the hell is De Silva getting all this stuff?
I don't know. Some Irish.
Yo, who's there?
What else do I have in my arsenal? Okay, nothing else.
This is a waste of time. There's no one here.
Okay, man, here is the code for the locked door. You know which one I'm talking about, right? The only people who are allowed to know that code are me and you and that Sanders cat. Don't go telling that code to none of the soldiers and shorties. Get that? Drake. I'm just gonna wait for my energy to regenerate so I can take him out without using my ammo. Oh, I found a rocket launcher. And it's big. How do I carry it? Nice. It barely got in, wow. Very high damage, long range lethal weapon with added area of effect. Useful against armored targets. A heavy weapon used primarily against installations, armored targets, or large numbers of enemies. The 329 series rocket launcher is slow to reload but has a very powerful impact footprint, creating a wide area of splash damage around the target. Keep in mind, however, that at close range, the blowback from a rocket hit can injure the weapon's operator as well as its target. It has a capability to use a unique hit targeting system that is capable of locking onto a target's hit signature. So you can make it into a gap gun. Kind of. Cool. But as I remember, gap gun in this game is not as useful as in the original because gap gun was very silent, ironically, and it could break doors. Here you don't really need breaking doors, right? Well, you don't have capability to do that. Maybe only breaking walls? Okay, can I jump and knock all three of you? Ah, you guys are not enemies, right?
Put the weapon down!
Nice sunglasses. But it's nighttime, you dig?
Damn purity first. The arrogance. Who the hell are they to decide what I do with my body?
You meet all types in this city.
Man, I'm getting so lost in this place. Ah, I think I remember this place. It should come up in a different mission.
Yo, man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Piker's news?
That's all we do get, ever since that Purity dude went up on the roof and hacked the antenna.
Sanders' friend? You let him up near the helipad?
He said he'd get us porn.
And you believed him? Fucking idiot.
This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue limb clinic found themselves blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front movement. The pro-human organization had received permission to gather and protest earlier in the week, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely and closed the Broadview Tunnel. Perhaps they feared what might happen. Once the hostage situation at Seraph Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did break out, but no serious injuries were reported.
I hear a mine. Yes, there is a mine. How do I deal with them? Can I disable them if I go close? I guess not. Should I just shoot them? Or maybe I can use my invisibility augment? Maybe my silence augment can counter them. Okay. Doesn't work. Alright, I guess I shoot them.
What the hell is going on here? Jesus! What happened to him? Some...
The man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront will also be present.
Jensen, what did you just do?
I shut down some sort of signal antenna in Derelict Row. I figured it might be transmitting something dangerous.
Well, isn't that interesting?
Care to elaborate? Pritchard? Pritchard!
Interesting. I have no idea what I did. I guess it is related to our security network being hijacked. Okay, hopefully this is it and I can go back to my side quest. There are more people here. What the hell? This guy is playing a game that plays a Unatco theme. Dun, 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 dun. There are so many of you. Should I just use my augments to run away? Yeah, I need to buy more energy bars. I think Human Revolution makes me use implants more often than original game. In original game I could afford to not really use them and hoard my energy cells. They are always were full for me, no matter what I did.
Put it away, man.
Don't believe her. She's just a talking head telling us what we want to hear.
People been saying Oggs equal progress. Look at me. I've been progress right out into the street.
Look at you, all ogged up.
You're kind of welcome on our turf, pal. Where'd he go?
That's it! You should have left when you had the chance!
Keep out of this, Hanser. Get lost.
Hey man, they added some new hardware to the little stash of guns and ammo we got in the storage locker. Help yourself to something nice to wet some of them MCB bitches, crackface.
Keep out of this, Hanser. Get lost. What? Shit. Better check it out.
I got out from that mess, finally.
I never let T-Boss people give me with no cards. I find them nasty.
I think they're kind of cool.
Yeah, to me, it's a welcome change to the dirty old men I usually get stuck with.
All the ones hopped up on Z.
Yeah, at least that no-pose drug the Augs take don't make them all uppity and shit.
Cog lovers, huh? To each their own, I guess. Nah,
Hey,
I don't do no
big
tricks with
boy.
no Oggs, yo.
Hey, sweetie, damn you cute.
You want to have some fun tonight, sexy? Because I haven't had a cutie like you in a long time.
You gonna show us what's under that coat or what?
Right. Next time, sugar.
I am getting so lost. Where the fuck do I go to go back to the gas station?
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see.
Jensen. My God, it's been a while. Remember me?
We used to work the old 17th precinct back in the day. Man, I wish I could go with the good old you haven't changed at all bit, but that'd be complete and utter bullshit, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. You look a little different too, Xander. What's your new gig?
Deep cover. I'm keeping tabs on the derelict row ballers for now. I've got a hunch something big's coming.
Why do I get the sudden feeling you're about to include me into that something big?
Because you're clever. That and the fact that, well, it's pretty obvious. But jokes aside, you couldn't have come at a better time, Jensen. This case I'm on, we're stalling and we could use a little external help.
Go ahead.
I'm with IA now, and we're working a sting on a dirty cop named Jack O'Malley. Elusive motherfucker. I mean, Men in Black elusive. We know he's involved in drugs, weapon dealing, tied into the gangs. But he's clever, and we just can't seem to pin anything on him. I swear he's got friends in high places.
Okay, and where do I fit in all this?
You're an outsider. You can go places we legally can't. I need someone to do a couple of things. Break into his apartment, sneak into DRB territory, and finally, go undercover posing as a hitman. This guy is nothing minor, Jensen. He's the real deal. Major player, major consequences. We have to get him before shit hits the fan. You in?
I haven't walked the beat in a while. Could you give me a quick sit rep of the local gangs?
You know, gangs are not the finest example of evolution, if you catch my drift. Everything's pretty much the same. The derelict row ballers are still dealing and stealing, getting into fights with OGs, and defacing augmented people's property.
Yeah, right. Upstanding citizens.
And then on the other end of the spectrum, you have the Motor City Bangers. Ignorant scumbags just like the DRBs, only some of them are augmented scumbags.
How about the target, O'Malley? Got any more info?
He's a cop, but he went on assignment with the feds for a while. No reports, no address, nothing. We're pretty sure he got tied up in major covert ops, but never got anything solid on him. He has a badge, but he doesn't feel like a cop at all.
Can't let a guy like that roam free. I'm in.
All right then, let's get to work. Like I said, I've got a couple of very promising leads, but O'Malley's got friends among the powers that be. I wouldn't be able to get my hands on a warrant, even if I had footage of the perp confessing in real time as he's finger painting his motive on the wall in the victim's blood. So I guess we're gonna have to break a few rules.
Okay. But we have to be careful how we handle this. It could discredit your investigation.
True, but thing is, Jensen, it's either this or there simply won't be an investigation. You know me, I usually play by the book. Only this time, the bad guy's a friend of the publisher.
What about the undercover assignment? Posing as a hitman?
O'Malley's crafty, and even a bit paranoid. He's always using proxies, scapegoats, and red herrings to get us off his ass. But after months of schmoozing, we finally got through to one of his guys. Turned him into a mole. He provides us with information, stuff like that.
And he's gonna be my way in?
Exactly. Yesterday, another one of O'Malley's guys whacked someone, a drug dealer. There's a witness, but we don't have any details. O'Malley does, and he wants someone to take care of the mess. The usual guy just got busted for possession, so the contact will send you in to pose as his replacement. O'Malley will be waiting for you in an alley next to the police station.
And you want me to milk him to get the info on the witness?
You haven't lost your touch, Jensen. We think O'Malley will ask you to retrieve the murder weapon, use it to kill the witness, and then plant it on a scapegoat he can arrest later. What you need to do is get that weapon and bring it to me.
And what about the witness?
We're almost positive he's a member of the MCBs. Once you know the location, you'll need to get there, take care of any opposition, and prep him for retrieval.
Prep him?
Well, you know, he's a gangbanger, Jensen. He's not going to turn in peacefully, but we need him alive. So I guess you're going to have to play this one macho and knock him out. One of our guys will then just happen to stumble upon him. You know, serendipity.
So what am I looking for in O'Malley's apartment?
Information, drugs, weapons. Basically anything you think can be used to build a stronger case against him. The more you get, the better.
Okay. What's this about getting into DRB territory?
Yeah, I needed to get in there and track down a shipment of weapons for me. We managed to gain access to solid information that will tie it to O'Malley, but I need proof it's really there. They've probably stashed it around somewhere.
A cop dealing weapons to a criminal anti-Aug gang? Not a pretty picture.
Got that right. I guess we both agree. Nothing good can come out of this, huh? I don't know where exactly the DRB's cache is, but I know there's a bonus for you if you manage to sneak in and out without being spotted. Would make shit easier to handle on my side.
Okay, let's do this. You can contact me on my info link if anything comes up.
Excellent. Oh, and Jensen, one last thing. To protect my cover, it'd be better if you only contact me again once you've taken care of everything.
Alright. That was a long description for the next mission. Sounds exciting.
You promise not to be too rough, and maybe I'll give you a freebie, sugar.
Look at the equipment you've got. Woo! Why not give me a little demo?
Damn, everyone are so into Adam Jensen, but I understand. He is hot. Really hot.
What's the deal, baby? Need something?
You looking for something?
I'm on to you. I know you're spying on us, studying us.
Why don't you take a picture, asshole?
This track is so good. Oh, that's a police station. I don't need to go in there for now.
Oh, let me guess, you got nothing to spare. That's all right, man. We all got our crosses to bear.
I don't have time to chat.
Maybe those Purity First nuts have got the right idea. Might be the only way to get the governments off their asses and do something.
I know it ain't my charming good looks. Do I know you? Cause I could swear I've seen you around somewhere.
It would be cool if me having this implant that makes me immune to electrical damage. If I could recharge my energy just by standing on electrical floor. Ah, that's my guy. I didn't want to meet you yet, but okay, I guess, right? Sure.
Yes. May I help you?
Actually, I've been told by a mutual acquaintance that it might be the other way around.
Were you followed?
Yeah, by a clown and a midget for a while. But they eventually met the bearded woman they were looking for near a coffee shop, and we went our separate ways.
Surely you're aware humor requires context, my friend. With a man like me, being funny in the wrong context could have dire consequences.
So what is it you need?
Straight to business, a rare quality these days. Tell me, are you familiar with local gangs?
More than enough to get by.
Perfect. Now, I warn you, this is not the cleanest of work, but your efforts will be well compensated. An associate of mine will leave a package for you in an alley on Grand River Road. You will retrieve this package and then use it to deal with a problem of mine. Permanently.
Who's the target?
Someone who won't be missed, I assure you. A ganger that goes by the name Double T. Hangs around in an apartment near Earl's Court. It's not likely that he'll be alone, just as it's not likely the people keeping him company will be of the pleasant sort. You can't miss him. He's got prominent and rather tasteless augmentations to his face and arms.
You're telling me you went through all this trouble to hire me, just so I can eliminate a banger?
That would be a tad overkill, I admit. No, eliminating the target with the weapon provided to you is only the first part of your assignment. Once you've dealt with Double T, I need you to sneak into Derelict Row and plant the murder weapon among the baller's weapon stash. Unnoticed.
Kill a member of the Motor City Bangers, then plant the murder weapon in the rival gang's weapon stash. You're trying to start a war.
Hopefully.
I don't understand what you're getting out of this. It sounds to me like you're just the middleman for someone else.
You think too much, my friend. This could prove to be a source of great personal discomfort for you in the near future.
You don't sound like a cop.
You, on the other hand, are starting to sound exactly like one. I strongly suggest you simply get on with the program.
So what's the plan? You make a call and rat one of the bangers out? Then the DRBs retaliate and so on and so forth until they wipe themselves out?
Pretty much.
What about innocent casualties? These thugs aren't exactly expert marksmen, and it's pretty hard to aim from the window of a moving car. What could be worth such a risk?
I won't discuss my motives with you. I hired you to do a job. Just do it.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
So what is it I'm picking up and where is it exactly?
There's a rather luxurious apartment complex on Grand River Road. In front of it, on the other side of the street, you'll see a door that leads to a maintenance corridor. In the first corner of that corridor, you will find a crossbow hidden amongst the trash and debris. Use it to kill Double T.
I can get inside Derelict Row, but where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned. I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
Okay, let's try using my pheromones. He showed that his personality type is Alpha. Alphas can be appeased, but betas will be angered by this approach. Charm. Betas can be appealed to, but the low self-esteem of Omegas will make them very suspicious of this kind of approach. Pressure. Omegas are susceptible to pressure, but Alphas are quick to rebel against it.
You obviously want this done quick and done well. I respect that. All I'm asking for is half the payment in advance as a gesture of goodwill. In my line of work, you simply can't afford to be careless.
You've got guts, I'll give you that. You've got yourself a deal.
Nice. He doesn't know better that I am about to double cross him. But I never actually tried to make his request, do his request. So I potentially can double cross that cop and then help this guy instead. But I don't know, I'm not a bad guy. I want to help decent people, not some criminals.
I ain't proud. I'll take charity.
I'm not in the wrong neighborhood again, right? Or did I get back to this place where I was in previously?
Turn around, Hawk. This doesn't concern you. It's too late to run!
Something weird is happening there. Let's just go back. Detroit is a much bigger place than I remember it to be. Comparable to New York City, I think, in original game.
Hey, Jensen. Long time no see. You're not here to see Wayne Haas, are you? He's a desk sergeant on duty right now.
Damn cops took my license, and I'm tempted to break in and take it back. And I know just how to do it, too. It'd be easy. Back alley, up the fire escape, bypass the back door lock, and then not kidding. There's no fighting the law.
Nice sunglasses. But it's nighttime, you dig?
Alright, I sold that rocket launcher and I can use this damage upgrade. The shot clock damage upgrade kit improves the standard weapon barrel and receiver assembly of a handgun, rifle or firearm to provide an increase in muzzle velocity and delivered damage to target. Let's use it. Also, I bought some tranquilizer rounds. So how much do I have currently? 15 rounds. It's less than I thought. Ammunition in this game is very limited actually. So from time to time you have to rely on your implants like Typhoon and melee attacks. Takedowns, I mean.
Look, I told you. If you...
I've taken care of the dealers. Now hand over the footage.
Thanks, Jensen. Listen, I know it's not something you did from the bottom of your heart, but still, you saved my ass. Here's your footage.
Listen, Tyndall, I know you're trying to do the right thing. But we have to do things by the book, or we'll just have chaos. I'll put you in contact with someone inside Seraph Industries. They may be able to get you neuropozyne for those who need it.
Seriously? You'd really do that? Wow. I never would have expected this from you, Jensen. I really appreciate this. Tell Carell I'm sorry. Thanks, Jensen. I guess I misjudged you.
Okay. Let's go back to Carella and maybe I can talk with Pritchard.
I, for one, approve of these protests. These limb people are drug pushers.
Oh, right, limb clinic. Also a place I should have visited.
Mr. Jensen, David Seraph told me you'd be dropping by. I've just been reviewing the test results we received on you last week.
Should I start rolling up my sleeves?
Surprisingly, no. I see no trace of glial tissue buildup in any of your charts.
It's been 6 months, Doc. Shouldn't I be on neuropozyne shots by now?
One would think, but these test results show no signs of implant rejection. If anything, the bond between tissue and electrodes seems to be getting stronger.
So I'm free to go?
Well, Mr. Seraph did ask me to discuss another topic with you. You are aware that several precautionary measures had to be put into place during your first surgery?
Not all of my implants were switched on, I know.
The damage caused by the hematoma had to be taken into account. Your brain needed time to recover, to get used to the mechanical neural processors and turn them on naturally over time.
Cut to the chase, Doc. What does Seraph want?
He feels that you might be ready to speed up the activation process using special software known as Praxis kits.
You mean I don't have to wait for my augmentations to kick in naturally anymore?
You can, if you prefer. But Mr. Seraph did make a generous donation to LIM in your name, thus ensuring that Praxis software linked to your particular neuro enhancements would always be available to you and you alone. Please, take a look.
Dr. LeBlanc.
Hyposteam. It gives me temporary health points. Sure, let's buy them. Cyber boost. Replenish free energy cells. Yeah, I need this. And a Praxis kit. 2 of them. Oh, but they're costly. Okay, I'm gonna buy both of them, I think.
Very well, Mr. Jensen. Use it in good health.
Let's see. I think I should maximize my stealth hacking, and then I can upgrade hacking level. Yeah. So I need 12 more praxis points to maximize my augments.
Getting Augs is the way to go, man. How are you gonna defend yourself in today's world without Augs?
You've got to look at augmentation surgery as an investment.
Building Wings, A Better Tomorrow by David Sarif, where we risk allowing our technology to divide us in the very question of regulation. Some would argue that augmentation, which by its nature is a mechanism whereby humans can transcend their limitations, cannot be allowed to be freely available. While on the surface, such calls for regulation might be seen as a reasonable response, in the long term, such stigmatization will work against our society. We already live in a culture of haves and have-nots, those rich or poor in terms of money, those impoverished or affluent in terms of data and knowledge. To willfully blockade the spread of human augmentation technologies will add another category, those who are human and those who are transhuman. And as we speak here of futures where transhumanism must be the normative, how can we willingly allow some of us to be left behind? That's a nice sentiment.
Dr. Tepkowski.
It would be awesome if you can follow it.
Were you around for that protest earlier? I wasn't sure I'd be able to get in here, and I'm overdue for my neuropozyne.
I see that you have mechanical legs. They look cool. Yeah. Liberate yourself. Let us help. Liberty in Mind and Body International, LIMP, is an international humanitarian organization dedicated to the care and welfare of augmented people around the world. We are the leading advocate and healthcare provider for human enhancement technology, with nearly 2,000 clinics serving the needs of over 8 million people every year. Founded in 2011 by Dr. Haydon Suyong, formerly of Darrow Industries, our credo is augmentation for all. 100% independent of corporate and national control, LIM's mission statement is no less than to offer full and equal access to human enhancement products and technologies across every global border and class in society. Our international network of low-cost medical mechanical clinics cater exclusively to augmented people, and they can be found in every major city, offering everything from routine cybernetics, maintenance, checkups, and consultancy, through to full operating theaters with complete augmentation implantation facilities.
Dr. Teasdale to X-ray.
I've never been under anesthesia before. Is it true they stop your heart and the machine does your breathing?
More or less. I know it sounds a little hair-raising, but we do it every day, several times over. It's a very safe procedure.
Will I feel any pain or anything?
It gets done through your IV needle. You'll be asked to count backwards, and the next thing you know, you'll be opening your eyes and the procedure will be over.
Wow. Will I dream?
Not while you're under, but you might afterward as you wake up.
I can see someone being operated on, but it looks kind of weird because they have claws and mechanical arms seemingly go through the claws. Or maybe they are not operating but just testing how mechanical arms work, like making diagnostics or maintenance?
If you're here for some work, please go to the counters.
To Vera Markovic. I believe you have misconstrued Mr. Sarif's intent, Vera. He only wanted you to give your patient some general medical advice. Afina Margolis. You wrote, Mrs. Margolis, of course I appreciate Mr. Sarif's support, which is why I will do my best to explain to my patient exactly what this generous gift entails, but that is as far as I will go. From now on, whatever augmentations he decides to acquire will be his choice, and his alone. The patient, and not the employer, will be the one to decide whether a half-tasted prototype augmentation should be included with all the others or not. Sincerely, Vera Markovic. I guess they are talking about Adam Jensen. He didn't ask for this. He was being operated on his dying breath, and I think there was like a little point in his contract for Sarif Industries that he allows to get implants if he is dying or something. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up for your boss to do this to you without letting you know at least. WHO, attention all staff, an inspection team from the World Health Organization will be paying a visit to your limb clinic within the next week or so in order to evaluate conditions there. Please ensure that everything is properly prepared for their inspection. When they arrive, treat them with courtesy, but continue about your business and do not interfere. In anticipation of the visit, all employees must ensure that WHO guidelines are being followed to the letter at all times. Bear in mind that any negative evaluation will be severely infringe upon your clinic's ability to solicit funding. Thank you for your understanding. From Karim Fonk to Vera Markovic. Adam Jensen. No allergies, family history unknown, adopted age 5, no papers. Has demonstrated healing ability greater than 2 standard deviations above the mean in the following: speed of recovery, repossession of faculties, post-traumatic memory retention. Unusually large quantities of NGF appearing around implantation sites. Unique autoimmune disorder may indicate he will not require neuroposin injections anytime soon? One previous operation 6 months ago, life critical, requiring full replacement of chest cavity and left arm. Right arm and legs replaced at behest of employer, authority granted under terms of employment contract. Recovery speed being unknown at the time, patient was also prefitted with P.chips in all areas of possible neuroprosthetic insertion to reduce need for physiotherapy following any subsequent enhancement surgeries. So he only needed to replace his chest and left arm, but David Sarif was like, replace his other arm and legs as well. Also, I think his eyes are also replaced, right? If we judge by the opening cinematic where they insert new eye implants on him. Yeah, they should be replaced. I guess they are not saying about that because it wasn't a life-threatening thing.
Protesting is not against the law.
I know that, officer. But some of those guys were carrying tire irons and setting garbage cans on fire.
And those were the ones we arrested. The rest were merely exercising their right to free speech.
What about my right to come to work each day without fearing for my life? I've still got to walk home tonight.
I understand your concern. But if you want round-the-clock protection, I suggest you hire a private security company. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something.
Go on in. We're still open.
People see conspiracies everywhere. They're saying that Lim's personal catalogs mean some people get preferential treatment. Please.
Adam, are you finished at the clinic?
For now.
Good. Right now I want to know who that corpse is. Head over to the police station and get his neural hub. And Adam, if you can't talk your way in, consider making a strategic retreat. There's gotta be another entrance in the side of the building.
Say when you're kidnapped by a bunch of augmented soldiers and put in a concentration camp.
My online interactive streaming. We'll stream you through and answer your questions as best we can, but don't get your panties in a bunch if you get hung up on. If we detect even the slightest suspicious fluctuation in signal, we have to shut down. The World Order and their team of expert hackers could be trying to track us. And that's why we have to create a covert host site for every new stream and then shut it down immediately once the call's over. I'm sitting here, just me and my techie Steve in a sweaty, clammy, claustrophobic van, tossing digipads out the trash left and right.
I don't understand what is the meaning of this garage. There's nothing important besides from that radio.
You're not one to take a hint, are you?
I'd advise you to stay away from the DRB gang if you can.
Why do some people feel they can just walk up to anyone and start yapping? Shove off, mister.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, I made a wrong turn. I regret my augmentation. Stop playing God.
The good Lord made you in his own image. Why would you desecrate yourself?
Tell me something. How can anyone justify protesting at a limb clinic? They're helping people, for Christ's sakes.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage. You owe me one, Tim.
Yeah, you got that right, Jensen. I mean, thank you so much. This is my life I just got back. Here, there's the weapon mod, as promised.
Listen, I know you were trying to do a good thing, and I respect that. But you should do it through proper channels. Next time you might not get this lucky.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. I know you're right. Listen, thanks again.
Ooh, a laser targeting system. Nice. Love to see that. Dramatically boosts the weapon's accuracy. Movement modifiers no longer apply. Bullets will hit where the laser dot is pointing, which is a direct description of how laser system worked in original game. The Spectre Point laser targeting attachment allows for precision weapons aiming by projecting a laser dot on a sighted target when the weapon is brought to bear. No dot will appear on out-of-range targets, reducing ammunition loss through test or speculation. The attachment is compatible with most projectile and laser weapons. It is a bit of a downgrade to the immersiveness of this game, that me hacking, just no one reacts to this. In original game they would be like, hey, stop that. But here they just don't pay any attention. Had to use my virus.
I don't know if she was working tonight. I'll make some calls. Did you try her at home, too? I'll call when I know something.
Can I talk with you?
Listen, Jensen. 2 attacks in 6 months? I'm starting to get nervous here. If this keeps up, we're all gonna be out of a job. Don't get me wrong. I'm not questioning how you do your job. I got a family to think about, that's all.
It was not worth it to hack his room.
Start talking. It's over, but no names have been released. Damn. Did she leave you a message or anything? I'll call when I know something.
Just leave, Jensen. I'm very busy.
Okay. Pritchard still doesn't wanna talk for now.
I hear you cleared up the situation at the plant, Adam. Nice job.
Sarif Industries rising to tomorrow. The Sarif ethos. Here at Sarif Industries, we specialize in the design and manufacture of advanced neuroaugmentations and prosthetics for human implantation, and we strive to distinguish ourselves by working with clients to create progressive, forward-thinking, custom augmentations that answer specific challenges and needs. We are proud to maintain our creative independence in a rapidly shrinking and highly competitive marketplace. To ensure our uniqueness, we maintain an in-house staff of doctors and nurses, in addition to the usual array of augmentation scientists and researchers, training them to work with clients to determine individual needs. Sarif Industries offers its clients free comprehensive pre-operational screenings so as to better understand their personal challenges. We employ over 1,500 people in the Detroit area in our factory and R&D facilities. More than any other corporation in the augmentation industry, we work hard to promote and maintain our reputation as innovators and as a home for independence, excellence, and quality. From David, I keep saying David, from David Sarif to Lyle Rogers. Hostage situation. What the fuck does Picus have against us? Ever since Taggart gave that damn speech in front of the UN, Kassan's taken every opportunity she has to slant this augmentation debate in his favor. We were the ones who were fucking attacked. We lost people. He didn't. That has got to earn us some sympathy. Get on the phone and work this, Lyle. Do what I fucking pay you to do. From Gail Bergamo to Lyle Rogers. Watch out! Hey boss, Mr. Sarif just stuck his head in. Looks like he is on the wharf path. You might want to get back here ASAP. And are we still on... Oh yeah. I did read this one. Something about movie enthusiasts or something. Theater enthusiasts.
Hello there. Well, you must be Adam Jensen.
A keen observation.
Mrs. Reed told me you might pay me a visit. And don't take this the wrong way, but you're kind of hard to miss.
I'll try to take that as a compliment. She told me you might have information regarding Megan Reed's case and the attack on Seraph headquarters.
Oh boy, what a mess. Total pissing match. We had the feds on our ass, orders from 3 different departments, and pressure from so many lobbyists it felt like being the scrawny new kid in a prison shower.
It is a very high-profile case. Mrs. Reed said you thought some procedures were overlooked.
You got that right. I mean, you know how it is. Mrs. Reed told me you used to be a cop. There's always cases where you see the lazy officers taking shortcuts. But this was different.
Different how?
Too much stuff got overlooked. People seemed way too eager to jump to conclusions, and every time I was remotely insistent, I got turned down by ranking officers. People wanted to bury this thing fast. That's never a good sign.
Surely you have something more substantial than this.
Yeah, well, that's where you come in. I got a couple of leads I could never fully investigate. I started poking around, but these government-type agents just gave me the creeps. I got scared. Months away from retirement, I didn't want to fuck things up. But you obviously have the means to get to the bottom of this.
So what have you got?
First off, there's a rumor that the order to close the investigation came from higher up, maybe even outside the local department. Anything like that would have passed through Captain Penn. There might be traces of this left on his office computer.
Guess I'll have to pay a visit to the local precinct.
Well, while you're there was an officer assigned to the case, Chet Wagner. He's not what you call a choir boy. And when he suddenly got brought on the case, I got suspicious. Somebody wanted him there. And I'm pretty sure he tampered with some of the evidence. You should talk to him. Find out what he knows.
Okay, I'll have a little chat with Officer Wagner.
You'll most likely find him in the lobby. He got retrograded from his conduct, and he takes depositions now. He won't budge easily, but I'm pretty sure you can find some dirt on him on his desktop. His office is on the 3rd floor. You might find something there to help loosen up his tongue.
Anything else worth looking into?
Yeah, when the order came down to close the case, the bulk of the evidence was stashed in a storage locker. Maybe you can find some interesting stuff in there. It's on the alley right next to the station. The code is 4891. But I know an outside agency had access to that locker, so be careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
It's nothing. And, please, don't bother coming back here with details. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to help. But the less I know about this case, the better I'll feel.
You said an outside agency may have tampered with the storage locker. What did you mean by that?
Well, I've heard that government agents may have locked up some of the more sensitive evidence in a safe inside the locker.
Come on, Chase. What are you not telling me?
Damn it! Okay, listen. I snooped around that locker before and found the safe code. But I kinda got caught by one of those guys. He knows I know, Jensen. If I give you the code, they'll know I talked. Call me negative, but I can't think of a nice outcome to that.
Why retire from the force only to become a security guard? I mean, it looks like you still love the work.
I love the idea of being a cop. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to join the force. But I just got fed up. It's not like I had imagined it. It's a job. Some people are good at it, while others just don't care. And it shows. This case, the Seraph case, it was just the last drop in a cup already full.
How did you get assigned to this case?
I didn't push for it, if that's what you mean. To be honest, I didn't want to get involved.
Why not?
I was an honest cop, Jensen. I always tried to conduct myself in accordance with the law, with procedures, and what I believed was right. Not really the standard MO for a case like this.
Yeah, I don't really need your safe code, so I'm not gonna pressure you. Can I? Okay.
That's all I need for now.
I can just hack it, probably.
I can never thank you enough for what you did. Welcome. I'm glad you came. I can never properly repay you for what you did, of course, but I would like to help out any way I can.
What'd you have in mind?
There's a gentleman named Sarah who works in the area. His business causes him to move around quite a bit, but at the moment he's occupying an apartment in a building on Earl's Court. If you mention my name, he'll give you a discount on his wares. He deals in, well, he's a gun runner.
How does a guy like you know someone like that?
Growing up in my old neighborhood, you learn pretty quick to cultivate certain types of relationships. You'll remember his name, won't you? Sarah, like the painter.
Nana Augmentation, Pipe Dream or Theory for the Future by Hugh Darrow. Excerpt from a paper in Neon Nature, September 2022. We have been throwing around the word nanotechnology for decades, and yet, despite all our best efforts, we are only inching closer to that molecular scale frontier, when in fact we should be racing toward it. In the decade to come, the enhanced beings, post-humans who are our progeny, will look at the mechanical devices we rudely bolted on to our living flesh or buried inside our gray matter, and they will mock us for our crudity. They will look upon what we have made with the same curiosity, the same disinterest, as the pilot of a VTOL helicopter would look upon an ox cart. The future of human augmentation lies in the small, in fact, the smallest. In the next 30 years, the molecular frontier will be broken, and through nanoscalar reprogramming and biological reorientation will be possible. There will be no more tedious instances of severing limbs to replace them with steel proxies. We will drink in these tiny machines, inject them, and be transformed. You are talking about Alex and JC Denton. JC said something to Anna Navari, right? Anna Navari and Günther Hermann, they were not very happy with Nana agents because they felt inferior to them, since they still had their mechanical augments. If you choose to be an asshole, JC says to Anna that something about I have nerves of steel and you need something to... Shit, I don't remember the full quote. Basically, he disses their classic implants. That... yeah. I need to see that quote, actually. Yeah. You mechs may have copper wiring to rear out your fear of pain, but I've got nerves of steel. Come on, JC. You've got nano-augmentations that do the same thing as copper wiring. Okay. I can hack your safe, but I don't really want to steal your money. I'm just gonna do this to get experience. Yeah, I'm not gonna take this credit cheat. I'm not an ass.
I hope you did the right thing letting that extremist go like that. I guess time will tell.
Oh, I got another praxis point. Yeah, more hacking. Oh, just in time actually. Now I can hack this terminal. L free skills. What? What does that mean? Oh fuck. Huh. Okay, remind me, how do I get rid of mines without shooting them? Can I disable them like this? No. I'm trying to disable them like in original game. But it doesn't work. Mines go off instantly. Maybe I can throw something? I don't remember using crossbow. I don't remember if it was good or not. Use ad bellum, the rise of the PMCs. The Blue Water Scandal. In 2011, Blue Water Global, the worldwide leader among PMCs, became the subject of a scandal that altered the landscape of the military contracting community. On the heel of accusations of wrongdoing by its employees in Afghanistan, a journalist with the Sentai Shimbun captured images of BG staff engaging in clandestine dealings with insurgents, apparently aimed at prolonging elements of the conflict. The outcry that followed sent shockwaves through the PMC business. Within a year, congressional hearings and a massive fall in shareholder confidence sounded the death knell for Blue Water. Is it a knell or new? No, it's not new. I don't know this word. I need to check it. No. A death blow. Okay. Public sentiment turned against PMCs, but the need for them was still very immediate. Sensing an opportunity, Roger St. John Fawkes, founder and CEO of Bell Tower Associates, filled the power vacuum. Bell Tower's untarnished image worked in the corporation's favor, beginning a rise that took it to the top of its industry. From management to tenants. Notice to all tenants. A new security gate has been installed. Yeah, not important. From Little Tony to Jack O'Malley. Sam fucked up. Hey boss, Sam really fucked up this time. We told him to keep it cool, that you'd come up with a clean solution, but you know him, with his crazy ass temper. Said there wasn't no risk, he was covered and whatnot. Went straight to Big Ben's corner and iced him. In the middle of the goddamn street. He said it was deserted, but I have heard through some of my personal channels that a local dealer might have witnessed all of it. I will hit you back once I know who he is and what he knows. This is big, boss. If they ever get to Sam, you know he will talk. We have to deal with this situation now. from DETWKS. FEMA. Encroachment. Hello, Jack. As you know, the situation with the guns has become somewhat of an issue for us here. Just like rats, these scum are slowly burrowing their way closer and closer to our Highland Park facility. I have been told you are the man who has been assigned to resolve this situation. I'm sure you understand the importance and delicacy of what we have built here and why it needs to be protected. That's why, as uncomfortable as it is, I have to ask you to act quickly. They are getting dangerously close, and this could be a major setback for us. You know how this organization feels in regard to public exposure and failure. Ollie. FEMA, huh? So, Illuminati are involved in this? Or Bob Page, more precisely, I guess. That was not a good loot, actually. How do I change... let's see. So their hideout is higher than me. Yeah, I think I will finish this Cloak and Dagger assignment and then stop playing for today. Otherwise this episode will be too long to watch.
The guy you want to deal with is over there. The guy you don't want to deal with is standing in front of you.
You want to buy or sell something? It's all on the computer. What do you want?
I'm a friend of Greg Thorpe.
Really? Okay, I give you the egghead discount.
Nice. Let me sell the shotgun. What do you have? Standards, yes. A silencer, yes please. Renders a weapon totally silent. Did I read this one? I think not. The harsh sound suppressor attachment fits snugly over the barrel of a weapon to ensure that, when the gun is fired, most of its sound emission is muted. Reports are audible only within a very close range. The attachment has zero impact upon weapon behavior and is compatible with many handguns, rifles, and firearms on the market. Okay, that's good enough.
Okay, that's it.
Let me upgrade my pistol. What the hell? Are you just sleeping? I hope so. Okay, she looks good. I mean, she doesn't look like she's being drugged or something. Oh, I think they didn't like me being here. Just in case. Alright, I will lose my access to this vendor, but I can loot his stuff. From Brother Joe to Surat. Payment received. As always, regular like clockwork. We want you to know it's appreciated. It shows the proper professionalism and respect. You should know some of our other franchises have been having more trouble than usual with the police in the form of unwelcome attention. Attention which is keeping the more casual customers away. If you notice anything like that in your location, please let us know ASAP. Improve catalog. Central would like to reward you for being one of our biggest and most reliable sellers by adding a few extra items to your current catalog. These exclusive items are of a more specialized variety. If you find a market for them, order as much as you like. Need I remind you, not everyone earns the trust which access to this item implies. We have had the extra gear deployed in your usual storage locker near the apartment. Congratulations and keep up the good work. Respiroseed technology and hazardous environment parsing. Darrow Industries Developmental Study Abstract Document 2021. The Respirosite project currently represents the bleeding edge of nanoscale micromachine technology, and while a full pure application of that system is still several years ahead of our current capabilities, at this stage we are capable of implanting a combined interlace augmentation using basic Respirosite proxies, rebreather technology, and enhanced lung musculature synthesis using electroactive polymers. The Respirosite itself is an artificial red blood cell, a sphere approximately 1 micron in diameter with a high internal pressure on the order of around 1000 atmospheres. Test examples have been constructed using artificial diamond analogs, drawing power from blood glucose. It is theorized that the mature design Respirosites could contain several hundred times more oxygen and carbon dioxide than organic blood cells. In effect, a human being with Respirosite colonies in their bloodstream could hold their breath for long periods. Combined with micro-miniature rebreather systems to recycle exhaled breathing gases and implanted molecular filters, it is theoretically possible for a human so equipped to also resist airborne poisons, particulate contaminants, and other toxic environments for short periods. I like, or maybe it's a nerf, but I like that hacking in this game is more valid to do. Because in original game, hacking wasn't very that required because you could most of the time just find passwords everywhere. So it just requires for you to explore more. In this game, you actually need perks to hack, but I guess it's just depends on how you see it. This could be a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Personally, for me, it's more immersive that you need to hack more than just find tablets that contain passwords. I have just finished installing your new deterrent in the storage locker. The system will be up and running in a few minutes. Pretty serious stuff, so be careful. For increased security, I also changed the code to the locker itself. Pleasure doing business with you. Take care. Where can I see this? Not sure. United the World, the Picus story. Early in 1985, Dazzle Me magazine, TK Records and Rogue Publishing came together under one banner to become a new multimedia company for a new age, the Picus Communications Group. Invigorated with new purpose and a forward-looking viewpoint, Picus exploded onto the global media scene and began a meteoric rise over the next decade, absorbing other smaller companies in film and television production, video games, advertising, marketing, and public relations, and the emerging field of internet service provision. By 2010, the Picus Group shifted its corporate headquarters to Canada. A nation with stability, Picus invested heavily in the city of Montreal, a growing hub for virtual entertainment, in order to construct a large corporate campus in the center of the metropolis. From its new home, Picus has continued to spread, drawing in new technologies and talent to bolster its leadership of global media.
Again to Detroit, where a handful of people were taken into custody this evening following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the humanity. All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation in Detroit has just blown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Taggart.
I found that automatic unlocking thing, so I can try using it on a door that is too secure for me.
I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person.
D-Row cats is gonna get popped if they keep trying to tag over my shit.
Oh yeah? How so?
Got me a Hurricane TMT-18 from Syrah.
That's sick shit, man. I didn't know Surratt carried those.
Double T cut him a break on his rent, so he brought some in just for us. Turns out apartments in this dump ain't exactly cheap.
down, you bastard!
That wasn't clean at all. I'm not very happy with this. Okay, so breaking walls is not exactly silent. Who would have guessed? Hey, we are almost out NPZ over here, cuz your boy Tindo isn't holding out on us, is he? I know, Willow. Tindo always come through before. He come through now. Stop worrying about my shit and let me handle it. You hear there is a protest at Limp. Sure to be some ballers there. Maybe we should join the party. No, stay the fuck away from the ballers until we find out more about what kind of weapons they have.
An extreme.
Wait. I think I did something wrong. I shouldn't have killed him, right? Oh no. Yeah, I did this wrong. He needs this witness alive. And I just fucking killed him. Shit. Where is he? How he looks? Oh wait, he's alive? Huh? How did you get knocked? Was he the guy that I used my stun gun on? That was very lucky. Wow. I completely forgot that I needed him alive. Holy shit. Okay. So it's not a mission failed right now. What else I need to do? I need to pick up that crossbow and give it to Jenny. Okay, so I have 2 more things to do. Alright. Oh shit. How do I turn off this laser grid? I see. Another sniper rifle. Ah, I just took ammo for it. That wasn't great. Okay. What does this valve do? Damage me? What the hell? Oh, I see. Turn this off. crossbow, Hawkeye X-bow XH2. Warning, arrows follow an arc when fired. They do not travel in a straight line. Use the scope's adaptable sight to line up your shot before firing. The crossbow has been around in one form or another for centuries, thanks to the simplicity and effectiveness of its basic design. With few moving parts, the weapon can operate in near silence and in almost any conditions. The Hawkeye XH2 version is a lightweight, single-shot crossbow with a built-in optical sight. This improves the weapon's accuracy, but reload time is slow, as each bolt must be hand-loaded. It can also make use of a special package called the Lead Fire Targeting Suite. This upgrade relies on scope leading software to predict a target's movement, improving the accuracy of shots.
We got the high ground now, bro. Thanks to the beef, the bangers don't got half the artillery we do.
Good to know.
So tell me, you chosen a weapon and victim for the last stage of your initiation?
Yeah. I'm gonna muck one of the hobos under the overpass with a longsword.
Sniper action. Very nice.
What was that?
Yeah. I'm not feeling bad about wasting these guys that talk about killing hobos. And now that I have a silence pistol, this will be a cakewalk, I think. And I shouldn't be noticed here, right? I need to do this silently, they said. Remain undetected while in DRB territory. I need to find a shipment of weapons. Okay. So I already visited this place, so I guess they are talking about that place where I got a rocket launcher. So some enemies should be already cleared. Oh, a reload speed upgrade. Let's see. Damn, these crossbow arrows are so big. Yeah, I will upgrade my tranquilizer rifle. Its reload speed is not good. I really love this game's level design. It makes everything very intuitive in how you need to locate everything, like secrets, upgrade, caches, alternative paths. Okay, did I leave anyone alive or are everyone already gone? Alright, I found that cache. Ammo capacity upgrade. Nice. I'm not sure if I will carry this silenced sniper rifle. It's very big. Man, I don't know. Okay, I will upgrade it. Because I don't really see a point in upgrading my pistol. Yeah, I made this for myself much easier while taking these goons out previously. But this was on accident actually. I didn't mean to do this. Someone is still here, I think. Yeah, let's not bother them.
Did you get everything? We have to get that son of a bitch, Jensen.
I think I have everything.
Excellent, Jensen. I knew I could trust you. You identified the shipment completely unnoticed, and my guys got their hands on Double T. Awesome job. What else you got?
Here's the weapon used in the dealer's murder. Hope you can make good use of it.
You bet, big boy. I've got a feeling O'Malley's guy will become a lot more receptive to interrogation once he knows I can pin this murder on him.
I paid a little B&E visit to O'Malley's apartment. I found a stash of illegal drugs. Not much, but enough to get him convicted.
Great work. Found something else?
I managed to hack into his personal account. I think you might want to check any connection O'Malley has with FEMA. There's definitely something going on there.
Good. The more dirt we dig up on that asshole, the better our chances to put him away for good. Got anything else?
No, that about covers it. I think O'Malley's plan was to start a controlled gang war between the derelict road ballers and the Motor City bangers. You might want to check into that.
Really? All right, I'll keep that in mind when I review all the evidence. Well, that's it. You did a great job. Here's the stuff I promised you. We've got more than enough to nail him now, and I want to make a move before that son of a bitch gets wise. But I ain't got no backup, and I doubt he'll go down peacefully. You've already done the bulk of the job. You want to put the finishing touches on yourself?
Ah, what do you mean? Getting him? Oh.
It'll be my pleasure.
Perfect. My contact tells me O'Malley's gone back to his apartment. Go get him. I'll be waiting for you in the alley near the building once you've taken care of that scumbag.
Satisfaction guaranteed, or you...
I don't remember this part of the quest. Huh. I guess I have one more thing to do before I finish playing today. Can I talk with him before this?
You should be careful who you point that thing at, son. There might be some very unpleasant consequences. Mr. Jensen. Don't know why I didn't recognize you the first time. Here to make sure your treachery is complete.
You play a dangerous game, O'Malley. Manipulating people, killing them. What's happening here shouldn't come as a surprise. It's an inevitable consequence.
In the end, it seems you and I aren't so different, Mr. Jensen. You too seem to consider this world only through cold, hard facts.
Whatever. I'm here to arrest you. I strongly suggest you consider a peaceful resolution.
I'm afraid I won't be able to comply, Mr. Jensen. But allow me to make you a different offer.
Save your breath. We're done with this bullshit. You're going down.
So be it.
Who's there?
I was tempted to listen to his offer, but I am role-playing as a nice guy. So I'm not even gonna try to give him some material for him to blackmail me later or something. But it's nice that I do have an ability to be a complete asshole and help other assholes if I want to.
So? What happened?
He looked a bit tired and it made him grumpy. He's asleep now. All that's left to do is go in there and cuff him.
I've always liked your style, Jensen. I know I've said it a couple of times already, but thanks. You've done a really good thing today. It's been a pleasure working with you again. Just like old times, eh? Good luck with... well, whatever it is your cute ass is working on these days. You did a good thing, Jensen. Once a good cop, always a good cop, huh?
Yeah, I could have made this so much worse to her if I wanted to. Okay, I am done playing for today, and I think I talked about my impressions enough. So yeah, don't have much to add for this. Next time I think I will visit Adam Jensen's apartment first and then deal with that police department thing. Yeah, and then we will see how it will go. Yeah, but thanks for watching and see you next time. Goodbye.